Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where'd you go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same.
Okay, I'm actually here on time today. I'm just making sure that audio is doing good. You know, the usual. Every time after I like set up the VOD, I'm like, oh my gosh, the background audio is too loud. Or I can't hear it at all. So I'm like, we're gonna make this right today. I think it's okay right now. But like for some reason it just sounds so different. Alright. I think it's okay. Hey guys. It's Love and Deepspace Day. I'm so excited. Let me get comfy. I'm intending to be here for a bit today. So we've got some real estate to cover. Checking we're still good. Yep. So let me lower this a little bit. Right now we're at 36. I'll up it again. I'm pissed right now. I'm pissed at Love and Deepspace, and I'm specifically pissed at Xavier right now. Several banners have come out for Zayn over the course of like the last like 3 weeks. One of it was like the multi-banner, but obviously to me it's just Zayn. And I was grinding. BlueStacks was going crazy. I was grinding some more. I spent money, and I got freaking Xavier, even though he was not my precise wish. So I'm pretty mad right now. I'm mad at Xavier. And yeah, and it just ended. And am I too loud? I'm lowering a little bit. But yeah, I'm not too happy about that. I'm processing that in real time. So I'm not in the mood right now for Xavier at all. And of course the day after that happens, they drop an event for him. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to see your face right now. And I know it's on me. I know this is karma, because when that multi-banner came out, that real like gooner multi-banner came out, I was just like, everybody looked great to me. Well, Caleb still kind of gave me ick, but everybody looked great to me. Even Xavier, I was like, you look all right. You're doing all right. And the dress that matches with Xavier is really pretty. I was like, oh, I would love to have that dress. But I think because I was talking about all of them and having activities with all of them, I was punished. I was punished greatly. So that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm just gonna have to live with that. But today, I'm hoping to finally get to meet Caleb. It is kind of loud. I'm just like, it's been how many months since I last played this? It's been almost like 10 months already. And it's not really great stream etiquette for you to start a game and then like play it on your own and then come back. But there was so much happening in my life that I needed this. I needed this, and I was being kept like there was a lot happening that kept me from streaming for a bit, and like my setup and everything was kind of in the air for a bit. So yeah, but I still like there were still like banners dropping and stuff, and I was like, I need to take part in this. So I like cheated a little bit. I played a little bit. And then plus the nature of this game is that you have to be on it every single day. Like that's just the nature of this game, and you will be punished if you're not on it every single day. You have to do your dailies, you have to, you know, do your homework, do your chores every day. And only then will you have like what you need for when the real stuff comes out. So once I realized that, I was just like, all right, I'll just like at least do like my dailies and stuff. But I wanted to save certain big things for when I stream. But then the next time I streamed took a while. So yeah. But in my defense, at the very least, I saved Caleb. I managed to save Caleb. I came close to just continuing the story. But I continued it up until I think right before I am going to meet, or rather see, a certain Caleb reveal. So I'm excited to finally do that today. And yeah, they also dropped like a whole house thing, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, let's get started. I did nibble a little bit at the house, and I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful. I need to wait until I stream. That is like the one thing that's a little bit like whoops. With streaming, it's like if you actually legitimately like the game, it's hard to hold yourself back outside of streaming. Especially a game like this where you like actually have to be on it all the time. Oh my god, it's Silas today.
Human willpower is the weakest thing in the world. So go to bed if you're tired.
It's 3:40 p.m. That's the thing about Silas. His sleep schedule is so crazy. Let me see if the audio is good right now. I think it's good. I think it's alright. So right now I have Zane and Silas as the two people that are allowed in my space. Or like this cafe, which I am presuming to be my space. Leaving to go where? Like, I do not let anybody else in. Let me see. Oh my gosh, last time I played this, I was so lost. I feel like I at least can actually talk about this game. But yeah, like, Raph annoys me so bad. I feel bad because a close friend of mine does love Raph, so I try to keep it chill, but Raph, every time he talks, I'm like, get out of here. Xavier, I'm really mad at right now. Usually I tolerate him, but I do not let him in my space. Caleb is unlocked. So today, we will be unlocking Caleb and seeing what's happening. Because I did meet him. I met him. But then a thing happened. which basically, I don't know. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but I'm at the point where Caleb disappears. And I think I'm going to see Caleb again. Because obviously there's another piece. And apparently it's crazy. So, yeah. But right now it's like Zane and Silas that I allow into my space. And usually Silas shows up later. I don't know why he's here so early today. Because he's usually up later. And Zane is usually around during the day-ish. / late day. It's kind of a toss-up. And I also noticed today that another thing unlocked in the relax time. So let's see what happens here.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
He's so emo. What's this gift? What's your gift to me? Whoa. Whoa.
Just a little trick. I'll teach it to you next time.
He's got magic tricks.
Figure it out.
It's so cute, actually. I like it. It's so different from Zane's. I honestly only unlocked these top 2 for Zane. I really neglect the other love interests. Like, it's like kind of a problem. Because you shouldn't neglect. Like, having a main doesn't mean you neglect everybody else. But that's just how my brain is. Especially if I don't have a lot of time in a day. I'm only going to pay attention to my main if I only have an hour to dedicate to the game. This is so funny. I also like to ask them what to eat.
Afternoon.
Because I'm food motivated.
Do you want to eat something to re-energize yourself?
He usually has good recommendations.
Eat some of this in the afternoon to kill time.
Oh my gosh. The day that I say that on stream, he offers milk. But it's because we're between meals. We're between meals. This is not the real Silas.
When I'm bored in the afternoon,
Okay, oolong tea is real. I have tea right here.
sit for 2 hours and join.
I'm having my dinner. Yes, I do want to eat tea.
But I'll admit this guessing game isn't bad. It's more interesting than I thought.
It's so funny when he does like the... That's his little nervous stem. Okay, here, quality time is one of those, like, things that, like, it's not very fun to look at on stream. Because they're just kind of doing the same thing over and over. And but you have to do it. You have to do it every day. So I'm going to leave that for another time. Like, probably after I log off the stream. So I'm going to check out my agenda. I actually low-key need to do a lot of these. I didn't do these today. I did some of it. But yeah, dude, guys, I'm broke. I'm like really broke. I do not want to see you right now. I do not want to see you. I only opened Wish so I could show you my diamonds. I'm at 229 right now. It's not looking good. Like, I'm flat broke. And I kept grinding until I had nothing left. And then I spent money, and then I had none of that either. I'm so mad at Xavier right now. Like, I will show you the memory I got. Like, so mad. Where are you? Show yourself. This. I'm so mad. Get out of here! You're not my precise wish. It's one of those things where it's like if I already had Zane and then I got Xavier, I'd be like, ew. Yeah, sure, why not? But because I got it instead of Zane, I feel like violated for some reason. Like, ew, don't touch me. I want it to be Zane. So I'm probably gonna avoid it for a while. For a long while. It's funny how context changes things. But yeah, I'm at 229. What I tend to do... I'm still trying to like rank at least my Zane memories, like my first batch, to 70. So when I have to spend stamina, I do that by getting more and more tiers. Like the Heartbreaker. Not this one though. This one's kind of confusing though. Because like you would think that as you go along you would get more stuff. But that's not been my experience. And I'm like, am I playing this like most of the time I'm like, am I playing this game wrong? Probably. But like, for example, you get like 6 of these and then 1 of these for level 55. But if you look at here, you get 5 of each, which is like a way better deal. And usually I need more of the one on the right than the one on the left. So I just keep doing level 31 over and over. I'm just like, it's interesting. Anyways, the auto pursue is great. I didn't realize I could do this until like a couple minutes into playing. I'm just gonna hit my 300 mark so I can get it twice. I had so much stamina too, like piling up for a few months because I couldn't play. But I would like log in and collect. And now after those banners, no stamina. None. I have no stamina. I'm so mad. I'm so pissed. Yeah, these will come in handy. Upgrade your memory. So I've been warned that you shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. But I've been putting all my eggs in one basket with Zane. I've tried to kind of slowly have Silas catch up with a few. But I like to do it when I have more of the 5 stars. I only have 2 5 stars with him. But yeah, I'm like slowly inching to 70. This one just got to 70. Also, oh my gosh, throwback for this one. I keep reflecting to how I got this memory. I got this when I just started playing. I honestly felt like I was cheating in a way because from what I understand, like a lot of this didn't come out as this level of like memories didn't come out right away when the game came out. So for a lot of people, when they were newer in the game, they weren't getting these types of things. But I was getting like a marriage card as soon as I started. And then I got this after like 1 pull. I can't remember if I did a 10 wish or a 1 wish, but I just like ran it like once and I got it. And I was just like so confused by the entire game that I didn't realize just how lucky that was. And like I saw somebody like left a message about it, which was really sweet. And like looking back, I'm like, oh my gosh, people probably watched it and was just like writhing. Because like now that I'm on the other end, paying money and still not getting what I want, I'm like, damn, that was lucky. So I guess I'm paying for that luck now. Damn, I still need more of these shards. So I'll just focus on getting these guys to catch up. But yeah, the higher up you go, it's just like, it takes up everything. I know I just keep like talking about how the game is, but like, that's part of it to be. Buy items from shop. I only ever really exchange. I like try not to spend money. I have a lot of chocolates though. Well, actually it's not that much. If like each thing you actually want is 5,000 chocolates. I actually thought I had more than this. I have 10,000. But it's pretty easy to get chocolates. I only realized actually this month that I have not been getting enough chocolates. And by enough chocolates, I mean like during events I usually have a surplus of like just stuff that I can exchange for, and like I always ignore the chocolates. I need to stop doing that. Wait, okay, I actually don't care about this. Okay, I'll buy. Okay, see, I can get more bottles. Anything to get more bottles. Things actually like kind of sort of make sense now, if I ignore like the protocol stuff. You're gonna give stamina, claim and send. Yay! Got my 50 diamonds. That was pretty fast. And then I actually got pretty far in my weeklies while trying to get Zane. I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of like so diamond focused. So like, if I don't see diamonds, I kind of just, I'm like, whatever. But yeah, did my dailies. All right, I think I'm gonna go through the story first, and then I'm gonna look at the house stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm like, dang, am I really gonna do it? It's like been so long that I've been waiting for this moment that I'm like, wow, am I really gonna get here? Is it finally gonna happen? Oh my gosh. I'm remembering now that this actually confused me. Well, it's just highlighting, so I guess I'll click it. I need to download it. I've downloaded it and uninstalled and downloaded and uninstalled. I was having issues with BlueStacks when I was first streaming this too, because I guess it like conflicts with your graphics. If you're like, it can conflict with your graphics, so it can literally make your entire PC just shut off. Which is why my stream just like kept just shutting off. And I couldn't figure out at the time, because I was just starting streaming, I couldn't figure out if it was like OBS or just the world hating me. But it kept doing it off stream, and I finally figured it out. It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor near the Blue Hole. I'm thinking, should I go back to where I left off? No, it's so far back. It's so far back. People probably... Alright. If someone says something in chat, I'll go back. If not, I'm gonna keep moving on. Alright. I actually don't even know where I'm at right now. Okay, here. I'm gonna start from the top on this page for this chapter. I think that's fair. Was that 1 or 3? I think that looked like 3. Because even I am like, where am I right now? Okay, that's a good in-between. Jewelry, luxury homes, connections. The wealth Maxwell has accumulated extends beyond mere money. According to insiders, Maxwell, who made a name for himself, possesses exceptional jewelry appraisal skills ever since he was young. The banquet he's preparing for his wedding anniversary this year will be held on a private island. All invitees are, or is it invités? All invités are wealthy celebrities. It'll be hard to get close to someone like him. Besides, this person is already on the association's watch list. Looks like I'll have to tap into my precious connections to complete this mission. The villa on the bay quietly sits in the cool, salty sea air. Welcoming my arrival, the familiar iron gate is half open, as always. I need to remind him that this habit of leaving the door open should be broken. I close the door behind me and head to Rafayel's studio. Oh my gosh, now I'm remembering. I'm gonna have to rewatch Raf now. There are other people here. That's rare. Gotta load this guy. The wind blows open another door before I can reach it, and the sound of waves resounding inside the house rushes to greet me. In front of the large floor-to-ceiling window, An unusual figure swings their arms as they're bathed in sunlight. Raph? He does look really dapper here, I'm not gonna lie. Like he looks pretty damn good. Oh, is it cut a bit on the left? Thank you for telling me. Sucks when it does that. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it was like super cut. Thank you.
Welcome, my esteemed guest. Please, take a seat.
He points at a cushioned, high-backed chair by the small dining table next to him. With his gaze, he urges me to sit. When you mentioned a concert, you were talking about this? It's happening now?
Of course.
Sunlight washes over the chair. A cup of tea sits on the edge of the table, and a dark red plush carpet covers the floor. He put a lot of thought into preparing this. He's not messing around.
Since the audience is here, the concert can officially begin.
I can't help but let my gaze fall on the thin paintbrush in Raphael's hand.
Watch closely. This isn't just any paintbrush. It's...
He's so... Raphael slightly lifts his chin to create suspense. Then he turns back to the floor-to-ceiling window. He holds the paintbrush and poses. If I'm not mistaken, that's a pose a conductor does.
Is everyone ready?
I look around the room again. I'm the only one here. Even if we count the beach, only a few seagulls are perched nearby. They're preening their feathers.
Cookies.
The seagulls on the beach suddenly turn their heads towards Raphael. They stretch their necks and squawk loudly. Hold on.
There's no time. Lemons.
The joyful cries of the seagulls immediately change at the same time. They hit a difficult, high-pitched note and hold it for a while. The cool sea breeze lifts the hem of his suit and blends the warm sunlight to create a relaxing, refreshing experience. This is literally a book, and I'm here for it. Raphael's pose is simple yet subtly expressive. His eyes are half closed as if he's engrossed in the melodious tune. Assuming this is a mime performance, it's perfect in terms of being a concert. It's a shame I can't mute the world. Before the seagull's maddening cries overwhelm my mind, I go to the window and set down a plate of cookies and lemons. The rhythmic cries stop. Seagulls fly to snatch the food before scattering. They're satisfied.
Excuse me.
Raphael watches the seagulls disband. He reluctantly puts down his paintbrush.
Not only did you interrupt the conductor, but you also fed the orchestra during a concert. I've never met an audience member as audacious as you.
The way that he says, as you, always gets to me. Like, as you. He's like that kid in class. It's just always there and bothering you. And then later on you're like, maybe he had a crush. Like, nah. Weren't these supposed to bribe the seagulls so they stay quiet?
Okay, I guess that was pretty obvious.
Tell me to bring my noise-canceling headphones next time. Raphael points to the earbuds, headphones, and pillow on the sofa.
I think it's pretty clear how I've spent these past few days. These seagulls are so noisy that I can't get anything done, you know.
Oh, my life was so hard.
I'll have to resort to drastic measures. Well, a hasty curtain call is to be expected for a seagull performance. The weather's so nice today. Do I have the honor of inviting you to afternoon tea since the concert's over?
Damn, he's trying to get me. He knows I like afternoon tea. But so does Zane. Twirling the paintbrush in his hand, Raphael walks to the small dining table. He lifts the tablecloth with the paintbrush's handle.
I was planning to surprise you when it ended, but I suppose my plans can never keep up with you.
Was the concert only the beginning? Is this the real reason why you invited me over?
No.
The aroma of food lingers in the air as Raphael pours me a cup of hot tea. I do like some tea. His gaze implies there's more than meets the eye as it's reflected on the drink's ripples. Something funny that just happened is that there was like a clink in the game and I was like touching my tea and I was like, oh my god, did I just make a loud sound on stream?
I heard some rumors.
I'm so immersed.
Even if I didn't invite you, you'd probably find me of your own accord.
Never mind. Looks like the sea breeze is good at carrying news.
Since you left the N109 zone, certain eyes that lurk in the shadows are waiting for the play's next act. Problems keep coming up. I'm not sure which one you'll deal with first, though. So, I'll take the initiative and offer you a reward of your choice.
A rare display of honesty and underlying assertiveness catches me off guard. He's already in control of the conversation. Some of this is coming back to me. I do like this arc for Raphael. I swallow my food. After contemplating my choices, I pick up my cup and extend it toward him with a question. Why don't you be even more honest? Is there something that needs my immediate attention?
Not necessarily, but it is something only you can do. Yes, only you.
The corner of Raphael's mouth curls up. As we clink glasses, his expression carries a hint of determination. I know this matter is anything but ordinary for him and me.
Breaking the shackles of time requires patience. As they say, haste makes waste. Let's talk about your issue first, yeah?
He's so girly pop. Alright, low key, I'm barely following this story. But I remember that being the case the first time around. The well-known tycoon Maxwell is on the association's watch list for suspected involvement in illegal protocore smuggling. Alright, we're back to Maxwell. At the last auction he attended, he bought a set of jewelry that wasn't top tier for a high price and claimed that it was for his wedding anniversary. Would a wealthy entrepreneur skilled in jewelry appraisal make such a mistake?
Based on our intel,
Ah, Jenna! I miss Jenna.
disguised as a jewelry auction.
Queen.
And when we look at the price, if it's really related to protocors, it must be no ordinary type.
In other words, an ether core might be hidden in that
We
jewelry.
don't have any conclusive evidence at the moment, so we can't confiscate his assets. You'll have to do an undercover investigation.
Yes, Captain. Maxwell plans to give the jewelry to his wife at the banquet. If I attend, I might be able to inspect it. As for getting my hands on an invitation from a tycoon, I love that word, tycoon. It's just so good. Only you can do this, Raphael.
I know. Your eyes already acknowledged how wonderful I am the moment you walked through that door. You don't need to butter me up even more.
He is pretty cool here, I'm not gonna lie. Raphael leaves the changing room with his hands behind his back. Anticipation builds with each step he takes. What about the invitation?
Didn't I say I'd present you with a reward of your choice? Here you go.
A shadow falls in front of me. Raphael covers my face with one hand and ties something at the back of my head with the other. Ayo? I raise my hand and touch the smooth surface. The object is sort of firm. Raphael wraps an arm around my shoulder and leads me to the mirror. A mask for a masquerade?
And the invitation to Maxwell's private banquet.
Raph stands behind me. He appears to be dissatisfied with how the mask is positioned. While talking, he undoes the knot and reties it.
Maxwell and his wife Gabriella met at a masquerade ball. The theme of their wedding anniversary is reliving the moment. Guests will wear customized masks as part of his commemorative gift.
It sounds like he really loves his wife. But these masks are custom made, so they must represent this wearer's identity, right?
Yup, your clothes and jewelry are ready too. Now's the perfect time to get acquainted with your new identity.
I glance at my reflection in the mirror. I notice Raphael's somewhat extravagant formal attire that suits a masquerade. So you're not an artist. I'm curious about the new relationship you've set up for us. Mischievous. Oh my gosh. Some of it's starting to come back to me. Raphael winks at me as I'm looking at my reflection in the mirror.
A new talented opera singer who's accompanied by a dedicated manager, bodyguard, and assistant.
And who would that be?
I'm definitely not your manager, bodyguard, or assistant. I never accept sides.
Typical Raph. Typical. Imagine a love interest that's like, no, you're going to do all the work and I'm going to just be cute. Some people like that though. 3 days later, on a luxurious yacht, the banquet is in full swing. Melodious music accompanies the event. I quietly touch the back of my head. The mask is on my face and the strap shows no sign of becoming loose. With a champagne glass in hand, I stand behind Raphael. I occasionally pretend to take a sip as I observe the people around us.
Why are you so far away?
Raphael, who's always wearing a mask, turns around and looks at the distance between us with some confusion. He gestures for me to come closer.
Your clothes and mannerisms
Such a
are
tiny little,
like this,
mask.
which means they're under everyone's scrutiny. So people are gonna think I brought an assassin with me when you stand over there like that.
Micromanaging, I see. I mouth, this is the distance a bodyguard should be at to Raphael. He's being all baby here. Resigned, Raphael lowers his head and walks over to stand beside me.
Then switch your role to manager so we can be near each other. Besides, when you first became my bodyguard, you weren't this meticulous about keeping your distance.
Just as Raphael is about to say something, a man wearing a jester mask walks over to us. My intuition as bodyguard makes me step forward to protect Raphael, who's behind me. Who's the
Just
humph?
here to talk. You don't need to be on high alert.
I nod and step aside. Standing next to Raphael, I watch as Raphael starts a conversation with him.
Your bodyguard is competent.
Smiling, Raphael looks at me.
Being modest would be a disservice to her. Having her around is the best thing that's happened to me.
Ever since he's boarded the yacht, Raphael's speech and enunciation have changed. His gestures are also more exaggerated than usual. It's like he's a real opera singer. Wow, method actor.
Interesting. Maxwell made this mask and brooch for Yosef. He should be over 70 right now. But you sound like a young man.
That sounded so insulting. Here we go. I feel a little on edge, but my expression remains calm as I take the wine glass from Raphael's
Are you saying
hand.
that 70-year-old Yosef should disregard his health and attend in person?
My bad.
Youngsters like yourself are very sharp-tongued. While Yosef and I were drinking tea and playing chess, you were probably having fun somewhere else.
While we were studying the blade.
Judging by your must be an old friend of his, good sir. Has he not taken the time to share some of his insight with you? For example, how does a person avoid becoming an annoying old man?
Watch your tongue.
I wonder if this is loud enough.
Maxwell actually allow someone like you to attend this banquet?
I think so. On the hold of the ship, the crisp sound of clinking glasses captures everyone's attention. A middle-aged man wearing a dark purple velvet suit, my pauses are so off, stands up with a glass of wine. His smile is barely concealed under his mask.
Tomorrow is my 40th wedding anniversary with Gabriella. The yacht will arrive at the island where the event will be held.
Upon seeing the host, the jester reluctantly closes his mouth. He angrily glares at Rafayel before walking away. Just checking. Rafayel adjusts his mask and discreetly curls fingers at his side. He's beckoning to me. Once I'm next to him, we start quietly talking to each other. Is it time for Plan B?
Yeah, remember to act natural. Leave the dramatic parts to me.
Interesting. They love having like so many banquets. It's just like always a thing in like the stories and then the myths. It's always a like this with Raphael and with Silas. I'm like, okay, I don't mind. Except with Silas, it's like he's always causing a scene.
Have probably heard about my gift for Gabriella.
Maxwell gestures to the cabin and everyone's gazes shift. A tall bodyguard leaves the cabin while holding a jewelry box adorned with an intricate floral pattern. Following Maxwell's directions, the bodyguard places the jewelry box on a display that's been specifically crafted for it. It's located at the front of the banquet hall. Bathed in meticulously placed lighting, accompanied by perfect angles and color, the jewelry resembles a solidified dark blue tranquil ocean. This might be a good chance to get a closer look. Maxwell's so far away. That's what we hear. As Maxwell lightly joked about himself, everyone joined in with good-natured laughter.
It must be the perfect piece of jewelry for Gabriella.
They always have a reply guy. For some reason, they like kind of make me irate sometimes. This one's not that bad. But sometimes they just be saying so much like nothing burgers that I get like actually really annoyed. Yeah, I heard it compliments Gabriella's eyes. Whatever, dude. You're just saying whatever the other guy said. I hear the guest conversations around me, recalling Maxwell's files. Ayo, I shake my head. Raphael understands the meaning behind my gaze and follows me. What has Maxwell been up to?
You can't wait to get closer to Maxwell.
Get a little of this guy too. He's annoying. That's right. The jester follows us, and his unabashedly rude remark catches Maxwell's attention.
What's going on?
As soon as Maxwell walks away from the display, the bodyguard carefully closes the jewelry box, picks it up, and leaves the way he came. Raphael and I exchange a glance and decide to stay still for now.
Good. Maxwell, would you kindly introduce this young man? Who's this young man wearing Yosef's family brooch? He's strutting around like he's some kind of VIP.
Yeah, no comment. Sir, please keep your distance from my employer.
What are you talking about? People like you can't even dream of talking to me.
Raphael, seemingly unfazed, bows toward Maxwell and lowers his head with an air of grace. Maybe if someone else did it, it would seem pretentious, but his gesture only brings to mind phrases such as an elegant gentleman. They're like, we're not gonna show all that. Just think about it.
Allow me to greet you on behalf of my uncle.
Oh, yes, of course. Allow me to introduce you. This is Yosef's distant nephew. You should listen to him perform. He's truly an opera star in the making. Really? Why haven't I heard about Yosef's opera-singing nephew?
Because you're a nobody. You're not even unlocked.
Why are you asking about that? Do you even know all his legitimate and illegitimate children? Have you met them? Or even held them, for that matter? It's almost like you know more about my family than I do.
The jester is taken aback. He's about to speak when Maxwell interrupts him with a cough.
Indeed. Why must a person meddle in another family's affairs? You should work on that nasty temper of yours.
And that nasty cough. Understanding the implications of Maxwell's words, the jester presses his lips into a thin line and mutters under his breath. He's somewhat displeased.
That explains why you're so arrogant. You're an illegitimate child.
Low blow, man. Now you look like the bad guy. Annoyed, Raphael puts on a stern expression. I position myself between him and the jester.
All right, young man. There's no need to get so worked up. I just heard your bodyguard threatening an elder.
Maxwell's low-key dumb, though. He was so quick to just, be like, yeah, that's totally his nephew.
I can't do anything about that.
He himself doesn't know the
My
nephew.
who's also my manager, has a bad temper, especially when it comes to people offending me.
Has he
I
never
can't just ask
looked
him
at the
to
way the
stop
nephew
being so
looks?
protective of me, can I?
He's loving this too much. Maxwell raises an eyebrow before understanding the situation.
Ah, youth. For my sake, why don't you all calm down? The night is still young. There's no need to waste it on trivial matters.
Raphael scoffs, but he immediately quiets down after I pat his back, then nods at Maxwell.
Now that the misunderstanding's been cleared up, I'd be happy to extend this courtesy to you. Let's head back and rest for a bit.
Raphael offers his elbow to me. Once I place my hand on his arm, he escorts me out of the banquet hall like a performer leaving the stage. Raphael heads to a secluded spot. He slows down, leans towards me, and exhales.
Acting is so exhausting. But thanks to him,
He's like, I need a massage.
it should be smooth sailing for our future operations from here on out.
It's a shame the script changed from nephew to legitimate child. That's so true. I didn't even bleep that. There shouldn't be any problems, right?
The old man has countless illegitimate children. No one would bat an eye if word got out.
That's why it
At
works.
best, we'll get a few more disdainful looks.
That's good. We won't even see someone rolling their eyes at us with these masks.
Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, now I kind of just want to see Caleb already. Well, this is good. It's good to remember where have an idea where we're coming from here. I wasn't able to get close to the jewelry, so I didn't sense anything unusual. Where is she? She'd just be spawning in places. Maybe this is just where they're staying? My hair hides the strap at the back of my head. Seeing me struggle to find it, Raphael helps me untie it. Okay, I think they're just staying there. I can't help but rub my face the moment the mask comes off. It feels a little stiff.
Your target this time is jewelry?
He looked so awkward there for some reason. He fiddles with my mask, his palm and slender fingers making it look delicate. What about you? Is pretending to be your manager, bodyguard, and assistant as far as my help goes? He's putting this black girl to work, man. Something ain't right here. He gazes out at the ocean, his exposed half face showing a pensive expression.
Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time comes. I'm not saying anything now because I'm worried the info dump will overload your brain.
Now I'm even more curious.
Surely you have other questions besides what I'm actually after. Why not ask a simple one?
You're wearing a disguise for a reason. Are you hiding from the people who posted your bounty on the dark web? I keep forgetting about this. He has a bounty on him. Like, and then they just kind of like push past that for like several like chapters at a time. And it's never touched on anywhere else in the game. But there's a whole bounty on him.
It's part of the reason, yeah.
And also why?
Other enemies.
How many, Raph? They're also on this ship?
They're also on this ship.
The way he said it. Yes, they all want me dead. Yes, they'd hang my head on a stick if they could. Why do I always feel like you're dragging me into trouble?
Don't worry about it. Considering how strong you are, no one can beat you in a fist fight.
I knew it. Nothing is ever simple when you need me involved. Rafayel keeps smiling. He lifts my right hand and gently presses it against his cheek. It's a gesture of gentlemanly courtesy. I'm laughing. I'm low-key laughing at like a previous part in the story when I think Raph lands in the hospital for slipping on like a pencil or something. Like something very minor. And he causes such a stink about it to NC. It's so funny. Oh man, I should have streamed that. Ugh.
I guess I should apologize, huh?
He's so unserious.
It's not what you want right now.
His mask has more decorations than mine. It's rough. Its rough, uneven texture creates an illusion of warmth as it's caressed. My fingers trace the edge of the mask and descend to his jawline. I almost touch his skin. Can you guess what I want?
A mission that won't let the night go to waste.
Smooth. Ooh, we're interacting. My hand lands on Raphael's wrist, and I pull him toward me. Correct. I'll wait until the dead of night to pull off a grand heist. Want to be my partner in crime? The mask's frozen smile is brimming with the vitality Raphael has infused into it. Okay, that's a lot of description for a very like simple thing that's on his eye. It almost comes to life as its wearer gazes at me. But it is beautiful, I have to say. I like the way that they like tease your imagination.
The sea at night is the perfect stage for a magnificent performance. I'm honored I get to share it with you.
Cruise ship, 3rd floor, 9:15 p.m. While the guards change shifts, the corridor is empty. It's the perfect time to start our mission. I already know the yacht's map by heart. I carefully push up. Oh, they're still on the yacht, duh. I carefully push open the door and bring Raph with me. Take a left at 3594. Go up something something. Take another left before walking to 4136. Go through the side door and cross the terrace. That's how we'll reach the security room.
Are you sure we won't get caught by the patrolling guards?
Of course. Don't forget, I'm not doing this by myself. I adjust my earring, or rather, it's a small communication device disguised as an earring. The guard schedule patrol. I thought they were gonna like have a cute little date night. They shifted again. Was she serious when she said that they were gonna pull off a heist now? The guard schedule, patrol routes, and the vault passcode are all in it.
Your association is truly a gathering of hidden talents.
Hurry up. The passcode changes every 10 minutes. It'll be tough if we miss our chance. We arrive at the terrace on the 4th floor smoothly. It's not long until the vault's location appears within my line of sight. There are guards on patrol. We have to distract them. Ayo.
That's easy. We just need an encore.
Since when can he do that? A small flame flickers from his fingertip. I nod. You're so good at this. How many people have you scared with that trick? Can't tell if she's being sarcastic.
Me to be her partner in crime?
Me. Yes. The communication device beeps. The passcode has been successfully deciphered. I gesture to Raphael. He nods.
You're a good man, Maxwell. Spending a fortune just to make your wife smile.
Another nobody. Bunch of reply
This
guys.
small gift pales in comparison to your company's wealth and power.
I'm surprised they don't unlock Maxwell. Like show what he looks like. Why is Maxwell here?
Here.
The sound of laughter gets closer. Raphael opens the hatch in the corner of the floor and pulls me down. The door silently closes and our surroundings darken. We're getting there. Checking in. The space below the deck is cramped and small. With the faint light from the automatic emergency light, I can barely make out the piles of items. Concerned that any noise would alert Maxwell and the others, Raph and I have to stay close together and not move. Ooh, this is so romantic.
What's wrong?
Your hand. It's poking me. That's not my hand. He hesitates before moving his hand aside and rests it on the clutter behind me, as if he's trying to wrap his arms around my waist.
Better.
Against the hazy light, his figure is hard to discern, but the depths of his gaze are front and center, profound as the ocean itself. I force myself to look away and focus on the commotion above us.
Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked us to send you and your wife his regards. You're too kind.
Can these people talk about their everyday lives somewhere else? Is the passcode about to change?
Let's see if I can use a different control. One sec. It's okay. We still have at least 7 or 8 minutes. Let's wait. Yeah, I'll figure that out later.
But aren't you uncomfortable?
Of course I am. I say in my heart. Curled up in front of Raphael, I can't stretch my limbs. They're starting to feel numb. I think I keep clicking. I'm gonna press auto. To make matters worse, a strand of hair falls across my face. Huff, huff. This is too fast. I try to blow it away, but it doesn't do anything. Raph's bangs slightly sway instead.
Let me help.
He raises his hand and moves it towards my cheek. However, his elbow hits the deck. Owie! That must be his funny bone. Luckily, the people on the deck are still chatting and laughing. They didn't hear us. I'm fine. I can deal with it. I try to suppress the strange feeling of the hair on my face, but the more I try to ignore it, the more I focus on it. After a few moments, tears all up in my eyes. My vision starts to blur.
Don't move.
He lowers his head. Suddenly I can see in much greater detail. He's so close that his eyelashes almost brush against my cheek. Whoa. Accompanied by the faint warmth of his breath, his nose touches the area between my eyebrows. You're too close, Raph. Following the curve of my bow ridge, he slowly moves that annoying strand of hair to the side. Just like breathing hard in my ear. I think I'll get so overstimulated, actually.
Is it better?
I force myself to nod calmly, trying to ignore the heat rising in my cheeks. I refocus on the conversation above us. Was I about to cry because of the hair in my face? And somehow, in the span of a few minutes, their conversation has changed completely.
Please think this over, Maxwell. As long as you're willing to give up Jewel Reef, feel free to name your price.
This would be a great opportunity for you to collaborate with Ever again, don't you think? I'm sure your wife would agree.
Ever? Yeah, I'm wondering that too. A bit of doubt flashes through my mind when I hear that name. Judging by their conversation, this isn't the first time Maxwell has been involved with Ever. It is his protocore smuggling business related to them?
I already told you, I'm never selling the island. Stop asking.
Something about that so
Maxwell,
fuck.
we've been very sincere. Being at each other's throats won't benefit anyone, right?
Are you threatening me? Oh, no. We wouldn't even consider it. But your anniversary is coming up. It'd be a shame.
Damn, these reply guys are ruthless. Maxwell sounds even more displeased. The three argue for a bit before parting ways on bad terms. I sigh when the sound of footsteps fade away. I reach out to open the hatch door. Are they gone?
Yeah, you can come out now. We'll be able to make it if we hurry.
Raphael leaps onto the deck first. Then he turns back and pulls me up. And I feel like Raph would just like let me figure it out. He wouldn't even turn back. Sneaking around on the yacht is more annoying than fighting a wanderer.
Really? Your reflexes and skills are remarkable. You might want to consider working as a spy.
No, thanks. That means always being in a life or death situation. I just want to focus on staying alive. Like, fighting a wanderer is not a life or death situation. After closing the door, I'm about to stand up when I notice a figure in the distance. It's Maxwell again. Yoink. I yank Raphael down. He stumbles and ends up crouching.
Who's there?
Keep your grunting down. Raphael pauses. Oh, the sound changed. It's getting playful. That's how they let us know. He quickly realizes what's happening. Reacting faster than me, he cups my cheek.
Why are you crying? Are you feeling unwell? Or did I do
That's
something that
That's the
made you-
soundtrack saying he's about to be on some bullshit. I'm not crying. I frown, pretending to be angry and aggravated. Oh, aggrieved, as I look at him.
Yes. But look at your face, cutie pie. Your cheeks are puffed out like a hamster.
Hamsters!
Didn't you say the grape mousse?
I'd hold a
at the
grudge
was
about that.
delicious? We can order another one later.
Stop using food as a way to make me feel better.
You don't want to eat it?
I do.
I knew it.
This performance successfully makes Maxwell stop in his tracks. He squints to scrutinize the two of us.
Are you?
Maxwell?
Raphael turns his head. Upon seeing Maxwell, he appears surprised. He quickly helps me stand up. I wipe away my imaginary tears, lower my head, and pretend to awkwardly hide behind Raphael. I don't know. If I was Maxwell, I'd be like, something's really up with these two. I do not like that.
Embarrassing, to say the least.
Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?
His dementia. He doesn't even remember she was supposed to be like the bodyguard
It's just one of those
slash.
lovers' quarrels, you know. It's not a big deal. I thought we could take a breather.
I see.
He sounds like he doesn't believe us. I can't help but feel nervous. Just then, a guard on patrol quickly approaches us. Puzzled, his gaze flits between us and Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, is everything all right?
You're just in time. I have to tell you something. Tighten the security in the vault tonight, and bring in a few more men to protect it. You must keep a close eye on the jewelry, and the deed to Jewel Reef.
Understood.
This is bad. Our plan to sneak into the vault is ruined. I quietly tug at Raphael's sleeve, signaling that we should leave first.
Well, we'll be on our way. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Is there anything else?
Raphael pauses. In the blink of an eye, he smiles and turns to Maxwell, who walks up to us.
Stay away from the 4th floor if you want to get your mind off things.
Is he warning us? As I quickly run through 100 possibilities, Maxwell raises his hand and points upward.
Go to the bar or cafe on the 5th floor. There aren't a lot of people, and the atmosphere is better.
Wow. All right. We're making our way. We would have already gotten the jewelry if it weren't for those two island buyers. Missing the opportunity that appeared before us, we returned to our room. And even though I'm upset, I have a new suspicion. There must be something Ever wants on that island, otherwise they wouldn't be so focused on it.
Who knows? Maybe they have too much money to spend.
He looks like he knows. Raphael removes his mask and sets it aside. He rubs his wrist.
Before I injured my shoulder, now it's my wrist. It seems like my hands have to get tortured somehow whenever we're together.
It was an emergency. Are you hurt? Let me see.
Of course I am. Look.
He gets on my damn nerve. I hold up his wrist. Several minutes pass before I find a faint mark from a fingernail. Oh, it's a serious injury, all right. Raphael unbuttons his cuffs, loosens his collar, and sinks into the chair. He eases himself into a comfortable position.
Are you still thinking about the jewelry thing?
Yeah, I won't be able to catch Maxwell if I can't get close to it.
Honestly, I think this guy isn't as suspicious as you make him out to be. He wears his heart on his sleeve, you know. He's wealthy and hopelessly in love.
What is he getting onto? Oh my god, my neighbors are so loud. I doubt it. Since you decided to approach him, he must be more than a rich, romantic fool.
He's a simple-minded, generous, wealthy guy I want to work with at some point. Is there a problem?
That excuse might fool others, but not me. I think Maxwell is far, far from innocent. Since this involves the association's secrets, I can't say much. I'm forced to beat around the bush. The protocool smuggling he's doing isn't a simple business venture.
Is that so?
Why would someone be looking for us at this time? Did we get noticed? I can't help but be on edge.
Relax. You're practically wearing "I'm not innocent" on your face right now. Even if they have ill intent.
This is so confusing. Like, does he also want to get Maxwell or not? You're right. Raphael opens the door, but before I can see who it is, he turns around. He's holding a tray. Grape mousse?
Aren't you hungry after working for a whole night?
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds terrible. I would not want a grape mousse after a long, hard night. The lighting on the small terrace outside the room is gentle. With the refreshing sea breeze, we have a nice dining spot. Also, like, is this our first time eating tonight? However,
It's okay if you don't want to eat moose.
yeah, I don't.
Yeah, to it.
I realize the dessert is a mess because I poked it so many times. I'll eat it. I devour a spoonful of mousse, but it's not long before I'm thinking about the jewelry again. It'll probably be in his wife's hands once the ship docks tomorrow. At that point, approaching it will be almost impossible. Do I have to talk to his wife? I'm not good at lying.
I see you're genuinely hungry.
Yeah, so we should get real food. He scoops the grapes off his dessert and gives them to me.
If you can't come up with anything, stop thinking about it for now. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we'll get our chance once we reach the island. Shouldn't those two Ever people be a bigger problem than Maxwell?
Their obsession with buying the island is a little weird, but you can't blame them.
If you compare Ever to Maxwell, then that protocore smuggling stuff isn't something to be concerned about.
He knows something. I'm a bit surprised, but I start thinking. Raphael's intelligence network is complex and full of secrets. If he's saying this, then he probably knows something. Yeah! You do have a point. I'll keep an eye on them. Too bad I didn't get to see those two. We should try and follow them in case. Also, why is he being so cryptic? Why is it so hard to just like tell her
It's time to stop
or tell
using your
me?
brain.
Raphael waves his hand in front of me. His expression becomes stern.
I told you that so your mind can take a break. It wasn't so you could throw yourself into another problem.
But, like a magician, he pulls out something to feed to me. I bite down, and a candy sweetness floods my mouth.
Right now, you're only allowed to think about one thing, which is replenishing your energy before going to bed.
With moose? I'm being an ingrate, I know. We're just incompatible. What can I say? I vaguely remember resting my head on a pillow and closing my eyes. Before I realize it, I'm slowly falling asleep. The sound of the waves reverberate near my ears and slowly flow into my dark dream. Oh, they're sending me. They're rocking me now. Some of these like chapters are so nice just to like read before you fall asleep. But unfortunately, like I ran out of space on my phone to actually keep this game. Like this game is so massive. And I kept running out of space every time I downloaded a new update. So now I can only exclusively play it on PC. Which means I can't like play it right before I sleep. Faint moonlight spills over the pitch black sea, carrying an ethereal chant from afar. I feel like I've been here before. As if sensing my arrival, the singing grows more peculiar and sad, as if it wants to convey something to me. An inexplicable sorrow stirs in my heart and mingles with nostalgia. I can't help but reach out to that elusive melody. Yet the waves surge, and the sea roars and swells under the howling winds. It's at that moment the song dissipates. It drowns in the raging torrents. This is so pretty. This is beautiful. Damn. Exquisite. Exquisite poetry in Love and Deepspace. They have so much budget, man. It's like legit, like written by women. Weren't we just on 6? Whatever, I'll click it. I'll find out soon enough. Yeah, we were just there. On to 7 now. I wonder why I didn't highlight the next one. Here we
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Jewel Reef. We are gathered here today to celebrate the wedding anniversary of Mr. Maxwell and Miss Gabriella. We have prepared various means of transportation for your use. You may relax. What's most
Whoops.
notable about this island is the extraordinary blue hole situated at its center. It's a rare marvel of the world.
And if you sit in this room for 3 hours, you can find out about our timeshares. The next day at noon, the yacht reaches the island. A middle-aged butler welcomes the guests.
The ceremony will be held at 7 o'clock this evening.
It would never be 3 hours. It'd be like 8 hours.
To ensure all attendees can make it to the manor's banquet.
The butler guides each guest to the cars individually. With a smile, he turns his attention to us.
Do you need anything, sir?
We're good, thank you. He's feeling a little land sick. That's cute. That's cute because he's a merman or something. Raphael leans against my arm. He raises an eyebrow and reveals a slightly disgruntled expression.
I have a headache because someone had me appreciating the sea breeze with her late into the night.
It's normal for sea creatures to have allergies on land. I understand.
Maybe you should stop trying to understand.
Uh-oh. At that moment, it's as if a delicate string tightens around my heart. A faint tremor ripples through me. I turn around to see several guests and guards escorting us safe. Behind me, they pass by. The jewelry. There's definitely something off about it. Unfortunately, my hunches aren't enough to justify a proper investigation into the jewelry. I still need to figure out how to get accurate data on the jewelry with my watch. Once I have that, the association can officially start an investigation on Maxwell. Confronting these guards head-on isn't impossible, but cleaning up the mess that would come after will be troublesome. Is she thinking this, or is she just like saying this all out loud while people are walking?
Chill out.
Okay, she's saying it out loud.
Once we're at the banquet, she'll wear the jewelry. We'll have plenty of opportunities to get close to it then.
Whenever I was like all in parentheses. I can only hope. Wait, do you have telepathy or something? How did you know what I was thinking? Oh my god, it was telepathy.
Is it really that hard to guess?
Yeah, nice save. I'm on you. A car appears and stops right in front of us. Raphael opens the door. I know what you are. Say it. Say it, MC. A merman. He grabs my shoulder and turns me around. I don't know if there's any cool way to say merman.
What the challenges for tonight?
A sea god.
Vacation. Are you really going to spend the whole time frowning? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we can find the best view on this island? Can you take us there?
Before I can refuse, Raph gently pushes me into the car. Didn't you have a headache? Now you're fine? He immediately rests his hand on my shoulder.
Nope.
Nope. That's how he said it. The driver proves himself to be very diligent. He takes us to a tranquil place by the sea. Raphael and I walk on the grassland. Oh, this is beautiful. This water is gorgeous. And there are actual bodies of water on Earth that look like this. Isn't that amazing? Not for long, probably, but... One side is an expanse of lush vegetation, and the other side is the azure sea. The underlying anxiety in my heart slowly dissipates, perhaps soothed by the breathtaking scenery.
I heard about this rare blue hole before. We gotta check it out to make this trip worthwhile, don't you think?
They honestly casted the guy for Raph so well. Like, his voice is perfect for him. I can't imagine any other voice. Meanwhile, with Zayn, I feel like they've had like 3 different guys. Either that or the guy's just like, nah, I don't like this. I'm going to do it like this now. He started off, at least when I started playing, really stern. And then he's slowly gotten more and more like light. The Zayn one. Actually, when the very start of when I first started playing, he was just straight up like British. And then the British accent dissipated. I don't know what I like which one I like better for Zayn, but this is like actually just right for Raph. You say that, but you're not here just for the view. Are you? You said you need my help. However, you didn't do anything on the yacht. That means your real goal is related to the island.
Not bad. You want to keep going and guess what I'm aiming for?
He's just wasting my time. I start to think, why is he giving me puzzles? If there's one thing that Rafayel is particularly interested in, then this place is related to Lemuria. They say time works its magic on everything. Who knows? Maybe this tiny island was once a small garden in Lemuria, thousands or millions of years ago.
I can't say for sure if it was.
But why can't he just like say that, you know?
Many years ago, this place was part of the ocean.
He crouches down and separates a small cluster of grass to unveil the rugged, rocky surface below.
Look, these are traces left behind by a coral reef.
I crouch down next to him. I look closely, but I can't make out anything.
It's been eroded over the years, so it's not obvious anymore.
Wait, what's not obvious?
Once upon a time, in an era beyond anyone's wildest imagination, this place wasn't covered with grass. Coral reefs stretched as far as the eye can see. Shells and countless
He
sea
big mad about
creatures,
climate change.
fish, shrimps, and crabs used to call it home. Distant and intriguing, the land was a realm of unfathomable mystery to me.
Raph would not approve.
But in the end, their once familiar homeland turned into the strangest of worlds.
His tone is light, tinged with an elusive emotion. His words are carried away by the sea breeze as soon as they leave his lips.
Why
I
are you
love when
standing
it's just
there?
like
You don't
ellipses.
like walking?
Are you thinking about your homeland? Or I wanted to look at you? I'm going to ask, but that's such an obvious question.
If I say yes, will you do something to make me feel better?
He's so moe here. Head pat. Oh my god, that little the little strut, the little cock to the side. Good boy, good boy. Of course I'll give you a head pat. Just like this.
You're not using this as an opportunity to mess up my hair, right?
Even like the style of how he texts is like that. Just like, right? We walk along the coast. As afternoon sunlight dims, the sea breeze comes slightly cooler. With every step we take, the terrain gradually ascends. Out of the corner of my eye, the dock we arrived at earlier has turned into a distant white speck. Looking down, I notice the rocky tidal flat where a small boat is beached on the shore. Is that supposed to be a decoration?
Judging by its structure, it looks like an antique from a few centuries back, but it's in good condition. The main sail and jib are intact, and the hull looks fine. Once it hits the water, it'll be gliding through the waves.
At the very least, it's more reliable than the boat we took to Hat Island. Is that like a real island that they went to? Raphael clears his throat and looks away. He pretends to be nonchalant about it. Smiling, I meet his gaze. Speaking of which, don't you think we have quite a strong connection with boats and islands and all of that? The last time we were on an island, we basically got shipwrecked and ran into some wanderers. Who knows what sort of surprises are waiting for us?
I guess there's a lack of faith, huh?
It's only natural given our past experiences. Take this moment, for example. You said that you'd show me the blue hole, but we've only seen flowers, plants, and rocks.
Whoa, easy there, cutie. Look. Look. We've arrived.
Different from the coastline earlier, a deep blue sea appears before me. A massive blue hole is nestled beneath the circular cliff where the sea seems to have ceased flowing, transforming into mesmerizing blue gem. I think a friend of mine told me that like these are real. Like air pockets of the ocean that just like sink deep. And it looks like a massive hole. And it's like really eerie. Peering down from the edge, I feel like I'm looking straight at the deep sea's soulful eye.
Watch where you're going. Don't let it lure you in.
Raphael grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Well, Maxwell picked a decent venue. This is actually the best spot to view the blue hole.
There has to be a better word for this. I look into the distance and spot a cluster of mansion-like buildings on the lower land across from us. A few figures can be seen. Waiters are preparing for the banquet. It's beautiful. No wonder Maxwell chose this place for his wedding anniversary.
It's not just beautiful.
He picks up a small stone and throws it. It lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the dark blue depths.
The oxygen levels are super low in the blue hole, and light can't even reach it. Barely anything can live
So
there.
creepy. The ocean is so, like, mysterious and scary. Like, it doesn't keep me up at night, like, thinking about it, like, for some people, but if I really do stop to think about it, it's really scary. And it's like, that makes up the majority of the planet we live on. And we just, like, don't know anything about, like, at least 70% of it.
So, over time, all sorts
There's
of
probably
rumors
creatures
about
we
it
ain't never
begin
seen
to
a
emerge.
before.
Some say the blue hole is a gateway to another world. Others believe it hides
Creatures like this
countless
guy.
treasures.
People tend to have a wild imagination when it comes to unreachable locations.
But there's not any concrete evidence to debunk these rumors. An unimaginable secret might be hidden in this blue hole.
Raphael turns his attention to the blue hole. His clothes billow in the wind. Another funny word. And he looks like a bird ready to take the skies. A force to be reckoned with. I've been obsessed with that phrase lately. As if at any moment he's about to dive straight into the profound, dark blue abyss. An inexplicable tremor reverberates from the depths of my heart. Reverberates from the depths of my heart. Yet I'm not sure if Raphael's words or distant call from under the sea caused it. All right, final chapter. We were about to start earlier. Now I actually remember where we were. I was like, where are we? It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor near the blue hole. It's like, what blue hole? I was so confused. Amidst the guests' applause and cheers, Maxwell presents the jewelry to his beloved wife, Gabriella. Wearing a mask, I hide with Raphael in the crowd, listening to Maxwell passionately recounting how he first met his wife.
The gemstones used in the jewelry are from the place where they fell in love with each other. Talk about being hopelessly lovey-dovey.
Lovey-dovey. There were many rumors about why Maxwell bought it. Turns out he had a romantic reason. But it's also disappointing in a way.
However, this is only part of my gift.
And then everybody woke up. Ass ending.
Gabriella, what I truly want to give you is this island.
As soon as Maxwell finishes speaking, fireworks explode in the night sky and cast a colorful glow upon our surroundings. Under this radiance is the blue hole as it emits a faint light. The water's surface shimmers like a precious gemstone.
They say this blue hole is a rare
They have to
wonder
call
of
it
the
something
world.
else.
Not only is it this island's heart, but it's also the sea.
This blue gaping hole.
My wife entrusted me with her precious
I need to stop.
pure heart. And so, I was given the gift of experiencing the best love in the world. That's why I'd like to offer her the world's most precious, purest heart. This island's official name is Gabriella's Atoll.
Blue hole. Gabriella's blue hole. Everybody clap. I actually don't know what atoll means. Only know like atole de avena, like the Mexican drink. Oatmeal? Now I want oatmeal. The jewelry she's wearing around her neck is even more brilliant.
Don't ogle so much. Even a mask can't hide how you're eyeing the jewelry.
I'm trying to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later.
This is easy. Just say, Gabriella, your love story was so moving. I would be honored to hear more about it.
I don't think that's enough to earn her trust.
Remember, to Maxwell and his wife, you're the girlfriend of Yosef's illegitimate kid.
It's like so many words.
Such a complex background.
You missed a piece.
Pretty
Illegitimate
clear
kid
Carlos is
nephew.
filled with obstacles. So, it's only natural for you to admire the romance between Maxwell and Gabriella. She might even pity you.
Raphael, did you work as an actor before? How are you able to so easily slip into any role? It's because he's a fake. He's like low-key CIA. His name isn't even actually Raphael. It's Raphaelismus. Raphael adjusts my mask as slightly askew. That's slightly askew. He softly chuckles.
If you don't move now, someone else will snatch this opportunity.
I take a deep breath, clutch the hem of my dress, and walk to the center of the crowd where Gabriella is. I keep thinking about the name. Over half an hour later.
How was it?
There weren't any energy fluctuations. Away from the lively manor, a large, serene plain rests on the slope near the blue. Oh my god. I need to log off. Disappointed, I sit down on the grass. Once I start laughing about something, even though it's like not even that funny, it's like really hard to stop. My sigh soars into the air, releasing me from the weight of my emotions. Even when I sensed it in every way possible and scanned it with my watch, the jewelry showed no abnormalities. Never mind. Captain Jenna said that finding ether cores should be a long-term, or would be a long-term struggle. It can't progress as smoothly as I hoped. I'll treat this island as a vacation.
I haven't even started comforting you, and you're already coming to terms with it?
How are you going to do that? I'm willing to listen to your plan. Raphael props his chin in his hand. It appears as if he's lost in thought for a moment.
I haven't made up my mind yet, you know.
But
Maybe this will cheer you up?
he takes out something from inside his coat. It's a small bundle of sparklers?
Take one.
His fingertip glows. Before my very eyes, a small fireworks blossoms from it. Small fireworks blossom from it. I butchered that. I can't help but laugh. Raphael, I discovered one of your new skills. You always manage to pull out something unexpected from your coat. She's so right. How many surprises are you hiding? He's just a magician.
Not a lot.
Now for my next
These are all I
trick.
have.
Gabriella's blue hole. He ignites the remaining sparklers and passes them to me. In my hand, they magically transform into a dazzling bouquet. Seemingly attuned to the mood, the sea breeze subsides and allows the sparklers to glow until they flicker out. Then, it rises with the tide. Let's go. It's about time we head back.
Shh.
Don't shush me. A serious look appears on his face, and he turns away. Taking my hand, he swiftly guides me to a nearby rock.
We have company.
Seeing his wary expression, I hold my breath and write my expression on the rock with my finger. Maxwell? He shakes his head. After a minute or two passes, I hear voices that are moving towards us.
We're ready. It won't be long before things get chaotic.
Ruh-roh.
When the time comes, head to Maxwell's private collection.
Why are they just like announcing what they're about to do so loudly?
Stay in the manor.
MC was doing that earlier too. These voices, they're those people from Ever. Are they scheming something because Maxwell refused to give up the island? On the rock, I write the question, Ever? Raphael nods.
If only Maxwell sold the island to us, then we wouldn't have to go through all this trouble.
Weren't you listening to the higher-ups? The stuff that's hidden on this island is very important. It can't end up with the wrong people.
I have no idea if this is like what the audio is like there.
Stuff
They're
exactly.
so low even for
Do
me.
you want to share your big secret with me?
Who's there?
Flames encircle the two. Raphael approaches them slowly, one step at a time. I grab my firearm. Are you going to explain yourselves? Or would you rather have a thoughtful discussion at the Hunters Association? They clench their teeth and refuse to speak. And just when I'm about to make another inquiry, I sense a powerful surge of metaflux. Raphael, a wanderer's... Raphael, a wanderer's about to appear! That's better. My watch sounds the alarm, which coincides with the violent tremors that shake the sea. I love when they like shake the camera like that. Like they don't like change anything or like show any of it. They just like shake the image. It's so funny. It's cute. I hurry toward the blue hole. But Raphael blocks my way.
Before we continue, I need to ask
So
you,
unserious.
do you like treasure hunts?
If they involve blue hole, I'm gonna stop. I need to stop. Before we continue, I actually don't. So I'm gonna answer truthfully. Not really. Why do you ask?
I guess I'll have to apologize in advance.
Recalling the rumors he mentioned in the afternoon about the treasure in the blue hole, unease washes over me. Am I gonna have to go in there? Am I gonna have to go in the hole? You're going to look for that treasure?
The wind's getting stronger because of the high tide. It's the perfect time for a treasure
Oh my
hunt.
god, that's so scary. There's no oxygen in there. He holds me in his arms and rushes to the shore. The waves intensify and slowly engulf everything I see. Meanwhile, a terrifying behemoth reveals itself in the center of the blue hole. Oh dear. That is not good. It's Gabriella's enchilada. I need to stop. Alright, we're fighting. How does this look on camera? I'm gonna auto this, guys. I'm not strong enough. Should I not auto it? Should I be good? It shouldn't even be that hard. It's like level 15. Okay, it's already autoed.
This teamwork thing is going great.
Sorry. I can't. I'm not strong enough for gaming, man. If I do manual... Oh. Damn. Okay, I totally could have gone this beast.
It's just bluffing. I'm here. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. This teamwork thing is going great. How bad is it?
Okay, I'm gonna try. I feel like a cuck somehow by not actually...
Don't rush in.
But I'm like really bad at this. See, how do you go forward?
Far away.
I know! I don't know! I'm autoing it.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. Yeah, I hear you.
It's just like harder on PC. Oh, I was supposed to use this on the side. Duh.
Trust me on this.
It was like blocked by my webcam. I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. I promise.
Watch out. Just a scratch. I'll be fine. This is just the... This
I
teamwork...
feel like if I switch to manual, I'm actually gonna die on the spot, because...
Stay alert. Retreat for now. We'll beat it. Yeah, I guess. I'm coming. You were too close to it.
Oh no, did I die? Alright, guys, we're doing auto. Damn, level 15? We're autoing it. We're just gonna sit here in silence while the game plays itself.
About time I get some exercise. It's just bluffing. This teamwork thing is going great.
How about that tea?
Stay alert. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I was really trying to manually do all these battles at first, but I very quickly, while trying to farm diamonds, was just like, we're autoing all of this.
How bad is it? You still good?
This is so pretty though. Look at the... Are those like music notes? That's so trendy. That's so
I
chic.
don't think it's giving up just yet. This teamwork thing is going great.
It's giving whimsy twee. It's giving... What do you call it? Frutigo Metro.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Wait, this is like scary.
I'm here.
Why is it like hard?
Why are you getting
Never
closer
takes that
to
long.
it?
Also, what is that red dot?
Now, trust me on this.
Yeah, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you with the whole process.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad. This teamwork thing is going great.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
If that's your wish, but you hang in there. Just a
Damn, is this us like in the hole though? Or are we gonna actually go in the water
beat it
later?
up later. How bad is it? We still good?
Like, is this in the hole? Like, where are we?
This teamwork thing.
He said we're gonna go in the hole.
If that's your wish. I'm here. I expected victory.
Okay,
and
sick.
nothing else.
Yay! So, things go smoothly if I just don't touch anything. Ooh, I got diamonds! No, I am not trying that again. I'm good. I've never been more good. Alright. Nothing cut off. Number 10. Alright, I think we're in the hole now. The protofield disappeared. In the depths of the dark blue sea, light sporadically flashes. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I can't find my way. I think we fell straight into the blue hole. I'll swim towards the light and see where it leads.
Don't swim. Stop. Now turn your head.
I do as he says. However, trying to turn while underwater is surprisingly difficult. A familiar warmth suddenly cradles the back of my head. Strands of hair gracefully drift into my view, and they're followed by a gentle kiss. That's what it sounds like. Try what? My steady breathing is accompanied by the faint fragrance of fresh sea salt. It permeates my entire being. I'm taken aback. I can breathe. I'm not even choking on water. That's crazy. I'd be so scared because, like, drowning is one of my
You also
biggest
wanna see
fears.
if your tears can turn into pearls?
Yeah, sure. Mr. Magic Trick. Raphael carefully runs his fingers along something around my eyes. He instantly conjures up a thumb-sized famula, like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Oh, they really are leaning into this, huh?
The tide is rising. Come on, let's find my treasure.
The little fish affectionately rubs its belly against Raphael's fingertips. With a flick of its tail, it swims towards the depths of the blue hole as if it were our guide. Is there really a hidden Lemurian treasure at the bottom?
Only the undercurrent beneath the high tide and the tiniest fish know its location.
I playfully poke the flammula. Is flammula like a real thing? Flammula sounds like the thing in the back of your throat. Swimming next to me. Unafraid, it swims closer and nuzzles my cheek. Why is the flammula sillier than the one outside? It doesn't even have a sense of caution.
It's not the fish's fault. It only dares to come close because you have a familiar scent.
Are you talking about when you kissed me?
Obviously, it's not just because of that.
Obviously. Yes. Obviously to all of us in the room. All of us in the hole. As we head deeper into the blue hole, the undercurrent becomes more and more intricate. The light, I wish they like animated all of this. Like, I know there's only so far you can go with Love and Deep Space's massive, unbelievably high budget. But I would have loved to see this. The light has disappeared. Usually, like, the majority of its budget goes into, like, the myths and stuff, like the cards. That's what I noticed. In Raphael's palm, a small flame materializes. It casts a gentle glow, while fish playfully swim around it.
We're close to the entrance.
A force surges through the water. My heartbeat quickens, and soon I find myself tightly gripping Raphael's hand.
Are you scared?
I shake my head. I try to peer into the depths of the darkness with the help of Raphael's firelight. However, I can't find the source of that mysterious force. Good news. Our target is probably in the same place.
And the bad news?
Are they just like floating there yapping? My diving knowledge is limited. The deeper we go, the stronger the undercurrent gets. How deep do we need to be?
After we follow the surging tide and pass through a crevice, we'll reach a hidden fjord.
Whose crevice, Raphael?
The
Whose?
undercurrent in the crevice will be even more chaotic. Make sure to hold on to me tightly when the time comes.
Suddenly the undercurrent becomes stronger. It propels me forward wildly. When we come to a stop, we find ourselves in a deeper part of the sea. In the serene darkness, a gentle light emanates below. It grows brighter, only to dim. It's reminiscent of an aging heart's unhurried rhythm.
This is the island's cornerstone. It once bore the weight of Lemuria's past and future.
We slowly descend to the source of the light. Eventually, soft yet firm ground touches my feet. It's all red here. Reminds me of Silas. I'm missing Silas right now. I'm having too much raft time right now. The flammula approaches Raphael's flame. It vanishes at his feet and the fire disappears. The faint light fades, only to flare up again. this?
It's part of Lemuria's long-lost Tome of the Sea God.
Under a tender radiance, the crimson seaweed on the seabed comes to life. They resemble a field of fire. We stand on a massive, thick stone slab. The engravings on its surface are the light source. Those glowing marks look like symbols. Legend has it that it's the Tome of the Sea God. That the Tome of the Sea God contains prophecies about Lemuria's future. I forgot how to read for a second there.
But this part speaks of oblivion, not the future.
Are you referring to how the world forgot about Lemuria's history?
It's not just that. There's also power. Those who borrowed power from the sea, but traded in the end.
He reminds me of this TikTok guy, which I wish I could remember his name. But he's like a Canadian with like locks. And when he has like a persona, actually multiple, and whenever he's making fun of different personas, he uses like a similar voice, which is like slightly like goofy.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty.
Gosh, I wish I was remembering his name.
But I remember.
I feel like I mentioned it before.
And I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Yes, Queen. Looks like that's where I come in, huh? What do you need me to do? Raphael takes my hand as he materializes a dagger.
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome. I need you to bear with me for a moment.
A dagger grazes my fingertip. A drop of my blood is quickly sealed in a tiny bubble that falls into the vibrant red seaweed. Ow! I'd be so like I'd be upset about that. Cause why is he grazing my finger with a knife? That hurts. The distant roar of a tsunami echoes in my mind, accompanied by immense glowing symbols. That is so pretty. Swirling and materializing, they pierce my body and ascend. Fragmented images that are bathed in a golden glow and a childlike voice break through the haze. They flood my mind.
Awakens me.
Who is this? Whose memory is this? Is this Raph's?
Hey, are you listening?
I'm not stranded. It's the waves. They're just too strong. Where I come from, if you say you like someone's scales, that means you like them.
That's cute.
You humans are bold. We've only known each other for a day, and you're already thinking about our next meeting. Remember, we'll see each other again at this spot next year. This bond means you'll definitely come back to me. I'll always wait for you.
Damn, the yearning. The yearning is so strong here. Then I too. Oh, this is so pretty. What is this? The waves sweep away my something memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caresses my face. And I struggle. Oh, I can do this. Let's do this properly. The waves sweep away these fragmented memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caresses my face, and I struggle to open my eyes. Raphael. Golden symbols pulsate with immense power. They surge into Raphael's body. With his eyes tightly shut and his face pale, he collapses into my arms. Raphael! The flammula swims past me. The fact that I'm just picturing like the thing in the back of your throat as the fish that's swimming. Its tail leaving behind a trail of bubbles. My gaze follows it to the crevice found on the... what is that? On the fjord's cliff. All kinds of words that I've never seen before. There are words happening that I've never happened before. As a shield of golden light blocks the turbulent seawater around us, I tightly hold on to Raphael and swim toward the crevice. Wow, that was so pretty. Ah, the yearning is so strong in this game. As much as I tease Raph, he does have a beautiful backstory, and now I'm learning more about it. We leave the blue hole via a narrow gap. There has to be a better word. I'm never gonna let that go. Like, maybe once or twice, maybe 3 times, but like, something more official? Via a narrow gap in the seabed. When we resurface, we find ourselves in the ocean. There's a small island in the distance. A nearby ship gently rocks with the waves. It looks as if it's been waiting for a long time. Boarding the ship's hold, I look at its old mast and sails. I know this is the same ship that ran aground on the island. They be breathy. They be so breathy. I'll sometimes, if I'm playing this out loud, I have to like lower the volume. Like, oh my god, did my neighbor hear this? Raphael, are you okay?
Yeah.
After the Tome of the Sea God activated, what happened exactly? I remembered something, and when I returned to you, you were already... Raphael leans against the deck and sits. With his elbow bent, he props himself up.
I said I'll give you an answer.
Give it.
Give me like a minute to...
Wow, I'm so curious. Plot? Lore? I'm sat. What's wrong? Did you get hurt? Show concern. Oh, he's so serious here.
No.
Deep voice. Deep voice Raph. So intimate.
Couldn't be considered gentle.
Damn, this is his Cullen moment. This is his Edward Cullen moment.
Stay back.
He wants her blood. What's going on? Ooh. Raphael. Ooh, he's gripping tight. Let me put my tea down.
Or just a lowly sacrifice.
Who's the sacrifice here? You don't recognize me anymore? Oh, it's me. It's me, Raph. You remember me, right? Move. Uh-oh.
Death.
He looks so cool, but so scary.
Storm surges from the deep sea.
Whoa. Who's death? Who's death, Raph? Raphael, snap out of it.
God.
No, maybe you can go back to sleep. Awakens how? I'm not a traitor. I'm not a traitor. Raph, it's me. I take back what I said earlier. With authority granted to me by the Ocean's Covenant, I order you to... snap out of it! Breathy. Damn.
You.
That was intense. Wait, what did he think? Who did he think I was? Where was he? Like, where was he mentally? That was like PTSD moment. He had a moment of PTSD. Do you know who I am, Raphael?
Of course.
Struggling, I sit up and lean back against the cabin wall. I give Raphael a once-over. There aren't any scales or weird things. This is the Raphael I know.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Look,
He holds his... They really need to work on their communication. He holds his hand out to me. The fragment in his palm emits a shining light that tugs at my heartstrings. An ether core fragment.
I think it was embedded in the tome. I was drawn to its power. It seems like we both received a gift from the tome of the sea god. But there's always a price to pay for something like that.
The waves lap gently against the hull and occasionally splash us. There we go. I wipe the seawater off my face and look at the murky ocean. This price you have to pay, what is it? Do you need to be a sacrifice? Do I need to be a sacrifice? Or the sea god?
The dead deep sea and the sea god's power have been awakened. And since I accepted its power, I must answer its call.
That is so vague, Raph. You need to start giving specifics here.
Even if certain futures have a predetermined end, I can't refuse.
He speaks only in poetry. The ocean pushes the old ship. Exhausted, Raphael rests in my arms and closes his eyes. I look down at him. My heavy heart is drenched, as if the wind and rain worked tirelessly to drown it. Does that apply to your future as well? Heavy breathing. This that's it. The sails rustle, and we're carried deeper into the darkness. The boundless ocean is extraordinarily quiet tonight. That was intense. Me likey. Every time I think it's over, there's a little bit more. What more will I find out? After returning from the Jewel Reef, I submit the unknown protocore fragment to the Association. While waiting for the analysis results, I receive an unexpected call from the Special Operations team about a new discovery. I sent a package?
Yes, you're the sender, and the mailing address says Jewel Reef. Inside it was a small device that was soaked in seawater.
Huh. The photo I get reveals a drenched, palm-sized metal disc.
After analyzing the trace elements in the seawater it contained, we saw that they were a perfect match with the ones found in Jewel Reef's blue hole.
Even they, like the government, just calls it the blue hole.
And upon further examination, we noticed there was a radio frequency chip capable of attuning to metaflux fluctuations.
It can forcefully induce energy fluctuations. I have a feeling the incident from that day wasn't a coincidence.
The technology behind this is highly intricate, and currently, only ever, the leading authority in protocore energy technology has managed to achieve it.
Ever again.
However, it still has some limitations. For example, it can't be remotely activated. So,
The person who activated it must have been at the banquet. While I can require the guest list through the Association's intelligence network, I still choose to visit White Sand Bay. He's the only one who could send this item that was... he's the only one who could send this item that was salvaged from the sea. He even used my name when handing it over to the Association. I don't get it. For the entire morning, dark clouds cover the sky. Heavy and gray, they almost touch the waves' crests as I look at them from the large window. The sound of a pencil against the paper faintly resounds. The house's owner treats the news as nothing more than background music.
Many guests have gone missing from the island. Their current whereabouts remain unknown. The venue of the banquet, Jewel Reef, has been sealed off. There will be a further investigation into the...
The news report doesn't have any notable details. I walk over to Raphael and lean down to look at his sketch. The intricate lines outline fish and clusters of coral. The shadow lurking in the cave's depths appears to be harboring secrets. I stare at the window. As if compelled by an unseen force, I murmur to myself, "They're in the blue hole." Can't take it seriously.
It's possible.
He was just waiting for his moment. His moment in the spotlight. All right, now's my chance. Now I can turn around. Like he cannot stay still. My words don't form a coherent sentence, yet Raphael understands and responds with a nonchalant chuckle.
Getting lost in the allure
Mr.
of
Nonchalant.
they yearned for half their lives. It might be a sweet dream for them.
He pulled all of that and he's acting all like chill, like that nothing happened. You know who those missing people are?
You also saw them.
Meeting his gaze, I'm silent for a moment. They're from Ever. There's no doubt that they created the device to lure in wanderers, but I don't have the chance to question the motives of those people who were involved.
Compared to those who willingly entered the blue hole, aren't you here for something more important?
Of course, that package.
Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking. As for the other thing, if you want to talk about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so bad today, and I'm not in the mood for a tragedy, you know. Why don't we talk about something cheerful instead?
I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that top. Not a big fan. Though the details of my encounter with Raphael remain hazy, I managed to retrieve a few fragmented, vague memories. During that year, I fell into a deep sleep for 3 or 4 days due to a high fever. When I woke up, I lost a lot of memories, and my meeting with Raphael happened to occur before I got sick. Raphael sighs and puts down the paintbrush. Huh.
You don't think I'm avoiding this topic because I'm trying to run away from it, right?
You said that. I didn't. I just...
You want to say you forgot a lot of things from your childhood because of reasons, but you're worried it'll come off as you not wanting to take responsibility.
Are you sure you don't have telepathy? Do you actually have to go to the beach to wait for me? Oh, do you actually go to the beach to wait for me?
Are you asking about the year after that? Or every year after that?
Oh, wait, that's so romantic. Oh, the yearning. Oh, it hurts. That trope hurts me every time. Oh, oh God. Zane's still my main. Observing my expression, Raphael appears somewhat resigned. Then he suddenly pokes my forehead.
You
See,
don't need to
that.
feel bad about it.
Why are you poking my
I'm
forehead?
dumb enough to actually wait for you every year, you know.
He totally did.
But I did think about how to settle the score with you.
I heard a sound. I hate hearing sounds. I always assume the worst. Raphael stands up and gently pushes me into a chair. He places my hand on his chest in a half-joking, half-serious manner.
The power within the tome of the sea god will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. If you can't let it go, why not just order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then?
Looking into his eyes, I realize he's sincerely asking me to do it. It shouldn't be used like that. I order you to... I'll order him around. Alright then, if I accidentally use you again, you have to let me know right away. I'll be sure to remember you. Wow, that was an awkward silence.
You want to next time? Please.
He was thinking, he was buying time.
If that day ever comes, I'll summon all the seagulls in the world to give you a daily reminder with the most dreadful chorus imaginable.
Gosh. Raphael breaks into a smile and takes my hand into his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with it a majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. Oh, that's so cozy. I love rain in games. Like, give me all the rain. The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea spray soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater will find their way back to each other. They will return to how they were before they parted ways. Damn, that's so romantic. That's so poetic. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, this game was written by women. Damn, the budget, man. I feel like typically, I feel like they cut corners in the right places. And those right places do not include the writing. The writing is always great. It's actually, like, complex. Alright, am I going back? How do I go forward? Alright. Yeah, I, like, already did these. Anybody that, like, already played this, that was watching this, is probably like, you gotta get to this to see Caleb. You gotta go here. But I have zero idea. Like, I know he's close. Did I watch this? Somehow I did these challenges. Does that mean I did these already? I remember trying to skip, too, and the game was like, dude. After several ether core fragments were retrieved, Special Operations shifted its focus onto Ever. Their involvement in every recent ether core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological
Simone's alright too.
advancements are pretty impressive.
Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of me. That's right, Queen. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines when people with Evolve couldn't.
Machines?
Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time. Not through normal means, at least.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
During the broadcast, the spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
We'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer. It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchanged knowing glances with my team members. Oh, I think somebody burned something and now there's beeps next door. Classic. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Or, ha, we might as well start planning our early retirement party. I don't even understand the second one. Like, what's the joke? I'm going to choose it just because it sounds funny. If they start putting these things up on every corner like streetlights, would there even be a need for deep space hunters? Ha! Should that happen, we might as well start planning our early retirement party. Simone frowns at the
This
screen.
is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. I love the word brazen. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
All right, Jenna. Say your truth. As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna. Captain?
Captain. The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it, The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
She taps the command desk twice. An irregular spherical structure appears before us. Ooh.
They're from the same ether
I still don't like fully understand ether cores.
We're officially naming it.
I know that MC has one in her heart. Or 2 or 3. And they're like really important. That's all I know. A spatium core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source.
It's just that the fragments of the spatium core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
She points to the center of several fragments.
Right here. One fragment is missing.
Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
With quick reflexes, Simone intercepts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. Interesting. Much to think about. When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting.
Oh my god, just for me?
Something you need to know.
What do I need to know, Jenna? What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me? A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. I'm her favorite. The words, Ever's secret investigation report, float in front of me. See, I told you she's my favorite. I'm your favorite.
At your house that day. Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch. You can read it when you're home.
I will. Understood. Ooh, crackling of thunder. Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak white. The weather forecast said there will be heavy rain. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sense the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. As I am about to move, a sound presses against my heart like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Oh my god, so spooky. What's happening? Oh my god, again. My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. It's behind that, somewhere in the distance, lies the power of the ether core. They just dropped that casually, and then we're like, oh, next chapter. Okay, I think this is like where I like played the challenge. So I'm not gonna redo those because it's just like not fun to watch. But now we're on to infiltration. With 2 new chapters unlocked? Okay. Let's see what happens. What's infiltrating what? Or who? It's still down. Oh, it's down there. Let me drink tea. Me when I need to gulp real big. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos. And then, it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive, artificial eye. That's so creepy. What the fuck? Yeah, this was so CGI too. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Oh, this is about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Yes, I think I know what explosion they're talking about. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. Xavier is another one. Xavier is another funny one. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. I need to like process this. I know this is like kind of like a recap, but like I need this. Yeah, Zane keeps having nightmares, which I've had like bits and pieces of context for, like through social media and stuff, but hopefully I get it like in the game soon. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Rafayel is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the sea god. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. Huh. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloom Shore District explosion. Huh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'm like several steps behind, but... Oh my gosh, it's the crime scene. Is this where like the explosion happened?
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown.
Alright. So last I remember is that like an explosion happened with her, Caleb, and I believe her grandma all in it. And when she came to in the hospital, she found out that like Caleb like died. So, and then after that they just never revisited that for like several chapters. So I guess this is them finally revisiting it.
No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters. Understood. The entire garden has been blown to bits.
Why is he singing like that?
Go investigate.
Sometimes they kind of have like the vibe of like a crime show, and I'm kind of here for it. Yes, Captain. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Oh, she's pretending. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must have been the source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away.
Why is she revisiting it now after all this time? Or is this a time, like, flashback? The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Knew what? 1 week ago. Oh my god, they keep jumping around. I want to find out what happened. Hunters Association, Skyhaven Branch. Commission status denied? Task details. A metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. Okay, yeah, so she's been trying to find information on this for a long time. I'm starting to remember now. But it's been a long process. Everybody that she talks with, even the ones that kind of act like they're on her side, still like keep a lot from her, including like Silas, for example. It's like kind of weird. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. Or is this another explosion? Is this a different explosion? The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from the headquarters for the investigation. Okay.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident.
Has there just been multiple explosions?
The details of this case are almost identical to what.
Oh, okay. So I'm not crazy. Leaning against a control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
Rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
The Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
I don't get it. Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. That's funny how she said specifically as a hunter. That doesn't necessarily mean she won't go as not a hunter. Off the clock. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Oh, she knows. She's so real. Thank you, Captain. A long vacation. The day I arrived in Skyhaven. Why did they do it like that? Why didn't they just show it in chronological order? Why did they just like... Okay, whatever. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets. I can never remember how to say this. Cadets? I think it's cadets. Reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for the new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on the cadets burning I really hope I'm saying that word because I'm going to be saying it for a while, it seems. Burning ambition for flight duties. So that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in the Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. It's happening. Go on. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. Ooh, that hurts. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with the new Colonel. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of... I love how she's like, I should avoid him, and then continues to, like, just interrogate him.
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Who's the suspect?
We need to head back and deal
How do
with
they
this
know
before
that's the
the
suspect?
Colonel returns.
They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Oh, she orchestrated it. Okay. Complex.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll
Damn.
be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
What's happening?
Do we have any leads yet on the trip
Caleb.
that almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
Is this happening now, or was it in the past?
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
What?
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Okay, I think this is happening now. This is current. Someone, I think he stabbed another guy. Okay.
I won't die again.
All right.
It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Okay. So he's cleaning things up from within the police force. You know, for a minute, I'm able to ignore how high-pitched his voice is. He's pretty badass here. What was that? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. It must have been crazy seeing this after... like in real time, because nobody was expecting him to return, like anybody who was playing the game as it came out in real time. So here he is just showing up. Fleet Base Command Center. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. What is Skyhaven exactly? The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. I feel like I need to like reread a lot of this a few times. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. I will never see the word detonator the same again after, because I watched what's that movie? Oh my god. It's with the same actor that plays Snape. Die Hard. They're like, they have to like get this detonator, and he's like so obsessed with getting it, and the way he says it is such a specific way that it's like almost a stim for me to say detonator. Anyways, Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those
Residential areas.
will be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
The fleet and the new colonel.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots.
Oh. Slipknot heads? I wonder who this suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious scoop. So she was not related to the suspect showing up suddenly. And how do they narrow down a suspect?
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him? And who is this guy?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the Deepspace tunnel. Block all entrances and exits.
I'm just getting more and more questions. Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Damn. The budget, man. Oh my god, it's Caleb. He was ready. He was ready for this. He was ready for this moment. He's like, I'm so cool. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. And an orderly new fleet colonel. So he's new? Was he not a cop? Wait, he wasn't a cop yet. When I met him earlier in the store, he wasn't a cop yet. Or at least it wasn't, he didn't talk about it. He approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel
I'm confused.
observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. Yeah, that fuck-ass voice, I'd notice it anywhere. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
Enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected.
It's a real shame because his voice in the original like simplified Chinese is fine.
But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
Huh? He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
What chip? Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edge blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
What? Who's doing that? As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. What? What are they doing with that man? It quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
What? It's not me, is it? The crowd is cold, and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought on my mind. I gotta get out of here. How did he know? I need to make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, I quickly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. Uh-oh. Is that their version of handcuffs? I can't move. This evol must be Caleb. Oh my god. Flashback. Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'd be fine. Oh, this is so sad.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evol? What? Wait, why did they flash back to that? What is that saying? The sound of footsteps stopped behind me. A long shadow was cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice. Oh shit.
I'll do it myself.
Ooh, he'll investigate all my crevices. My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Damn. I'm like shaken, but also confused. More so confused. Like, I have more questions than answers. Every chapter, I think I'm going to get more answers, but I get like maybe a quarter of an answer and I get like a bajillion other questions. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet's starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh, incandescent light shines down from above. And another light, behind the one-way glass window opposite of me, turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens?
Can you really be called a small fish? Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
I look cool, right? It's really you, Kate.
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
I'm starting to understand some of these Caleb girlies, where their brain is at.
You're wrong.
Okay. How wrong? But you look exactly.
Watch your mouth.
Where are we going, Caleb?
Pair of eyes observing you in this room.
Oh, and there's people watching. I need to. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
Oh, he's all serious here.
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
Serious. Oh, thorough. He's gonna inspect all the crevices. What? Done with what? Done with what, Caleb? It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade district. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
What? Then what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Damn, he's giving me a little choker on the top of that.
It's a mood tracker.
Mood tracker? How many moods?
Iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal.
And who will see all that data?
Along with the monitor's information will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what. It's necessary.
He's gonna see a whole lot more than lies.
Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Caleb girlies.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evil government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders.
Damn.
Ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Just gonna document that. Is he really Caleb?
Answer me.
My childhood friend is all grown up now. The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I am telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving the Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
So only he's the one that would know if she was lying then. The data will only go to him, because otherwise everybody's going to know she's lying.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
It is you, Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
He's a little freak. It's you, Caleb. I must be dreaming. And now they're gonna do things.
It's me.
In the interrogation room.
Okay. I'm back.
Like, hold hands. And smile. Damn. They're reunited. That was that? Okay. I'm not too... I didn't get any answers. He's just like, I'm back. Like, now that I'm like coming to from how intense that was, I feel like I didn't get any answers. He's just like, I'm back. But he's undercover. Oh my god, I'm getting a call. Yes, Caleb.
So, are you done with work?
Almost. I'm at the entrance of Hall 2 right now. Come find me if you're finished.
Well, I am, but...
That's a fit. It's pretty good.
I need to head back to deal with some work stuff. I won't be able to make it in time to see you.
So now they're chatting again. Yeah, for the longest, it was so sad. Our like messages were just on like the last thing he sent before the explosion happened. Right now, I was hoping we could have dinner.
Yeah, I'm already in the elevator, and my car is waiting outside. I can order some takeout for you. My treat.
Damn, he must have been so happy seeing that necklace on her too. It's okay. I'll just have dinner with my colleagues. When I heard you were going to give a speech on behalf of the fleet and that we'd be in the same venue, I was looking forward to it for several days. But we were so busy that we couldn't see each other. I guess I got my hopes up for nothing.
Actually, I did see you.
Watch me? That's different, Caleb. There's a difference. Really? When?
I happened to pass by Hall 2 during the intermission. But you looked busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. What's wrong? Did I misunderstand something?
Yeah, the difference between see each other and watch the other.
You were talking with a woman wearing a uniform for a while.
I was stuck in the room, and since she said walked in, and she had walked in from the next hall over, I'm forgetting how to read, I asked how things were going.
Next hall over.
Yeah, she just finished listening to your speech in Hall 1. She talked for 5 minutes about how handsome the Colonel is, what a great speaker you are, and how approachable you seem.
And here I thought you were discussing something important, so I didn't dare to interrupt.
Why is the music so, like, intense right now, but what they're talking about is, like, light? Like, I keep thinking that there's something bad about to drop. That's how we perfectly managed to miss each other.
It's not like we're never gonna see each other after this. I'm off next weekend. Why don't we plan something?
We can worry about next weekend when it's time. I have something else in mind.
I'm about to leave. What could you possibly do?
Did you already get out of the elevator?
I just stepped out 3 seconds ago. Your timing's impressive.
So you're heading to the parking lot now?
Yeah, but it'll be hard to get down. The event just ended, and there's a long line at the elevators.
Oh, I have my own route.
What do you mean?
Look up.
What, you're planning to drop down from the sky?
I don't need to do that.
I see you.
See? Chatting between floors is still a way to meet up.
Then, Miss Hunter with a silly grin. What exactly did you want to tell me? You came all the way to the window.
I wanted to give Colonel Caleb a warning. Your colleagues might tease you in secret if they see you walking around with your head tilted up like that.
They're already used to it.
Now they're all lovey-dovey. Like, none of that. Just that, like, he didn't just come back from what she thought was him dying from a traumatic explosion. This game gives me whiplash. Alright, here we go.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Oh, this is from their childhood.
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void I see. Everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. You. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight. What are they, reincarnated or something?
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
What's going on? What is this with the little music box music happening here? My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Where is she? Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier. Okay, I see.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Okay, but was he already a cop? Or did he like change identities and then become a cop post-death? I think it's the latter. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room. He totally changed identity. But why?
What's up?
Why? I need answers. I need to be sure that it's really you. Yeah, I would also doubt.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes. Mirth, that's a word.
Caleb, I'll always be by your side.
Written by women. Women use the word mirth. Just saying things. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... This is so, like... This is like their, You know, like, and I don't know how PG I should keep this. You know how, like, in BDSM, like, right after you need to be, like, extra nice to each other? There's a word for it. This is exactly that. This is exact same energy. This is kind of crazy. I'm gonna eye every MC girly a little different now. I'm like, I see you with them apples. All those innocent apple motifs. Right. Uh-huh. I'm just projecting because I get it. I get it. I support it. I will also be investigating further later. I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. Whoa, easy there. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? Why didn't you contact me? And you're colonel now. How's grandma? I'm not ready to ask about grandma. I'm going to ask the first one. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
What ether core? Whose? Hers? Why didn't you contact me? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned? By who?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
The Pipsqueak.
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too? Damn. He really like he did a cold calculation there. He was like, well, she's closer to the end of the line. As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
Stone cold.
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
So he saved her. In the explosion? Yeah, I was like, how did she even survive? Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Oh my god, this means that like when the memories drop, I can actually have access to them. Because there's been some stuff for Caleb that I just have not been able to access. Now I can see all of it.
The captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
But she passed the test.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Oh, it's him. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Yeah, you. His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Disciplined how? He helps me off the bed. Cradling my injured wrist, he inspects my body from the shoulders down to my waist. Go on.
Pack up your stuff.
Oh.
You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome. But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'll draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
I mean, it is kind of messy to like have me stay at your place. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity...
Why is he inspecting me? Like, there's nobody watching here. This is purely for his own amusement. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyways.
It's an order.
He chuckles. Taking off his hat, he places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. Including the stuff with Silas? Because there was a lot going on with that. Maybe he doesn't need to know about all that. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Okay. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is Ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. This is his pad. This is his bachelor pad. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right? Oh yeah, because he was gone for forever? Did he have this place since before that?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
So you invited me to your dusty-ass house?
Move.
You told me move! Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
I'm just like processing so much in real time right now. How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? This guy is her stepbrother. Like, for all intents and purposes. I'm still like processing that piece. That nobody, I would conveniently leave out of all conversations. I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay then.
His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads toward the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump, wrap my arms around his neck. They're so playful together. That's like their whole thing. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, spicy lotus root, stewed ribs.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
Yeah, after you interrogated me so hard. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down. I also feel like there's always this motif of him cooking. Like, I think he's supposed to be like really good at cooking. Like, I am thinking a lot about this drop that came out a few months ago, and he was just like in an apron, covered in markings. And that's not the only time I see him like in a cooking motif.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Are we sharing a room? Was this? I feel like no matter what room she chose, he's gonna say that. He's like, that room was mine, by the way. Or is he being playful? Visitation. Let's go. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest, and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. Damn, having a guy that can cook. Peak. That's peak. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calmed down a little. Okay, but if you have a guy that can cook, like in my mind, like there always has to be like a split of like labor. Like if one person cooks, the other one cleans, right? But I hate washing dishes. So I feel like I'd much rather cook than wash the dishes. But here, since this is a fantasy game, the guy cooks and he cleans. All I have to worry is about being whisked away to bed. I get fat so fast. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Greed. Her greed. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. I'll be nice. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Yeah, I totally would. Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. I would not be. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the avoids his fingers. That's right. Atta girl. Haha, you. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it. That would also happen. I am also very clumsy.
Immature.
I can never do anything cool. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. Ooh, is there gonna be more rain? He pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out for the window. Looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
Cough, cough. What do you mean? Is she actually coughing? What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. Damn, how much is he getting paid? The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside. I'm also afraid of the dark. Can you keep the lights on?
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Is that what you call it? Astrophobia? I thought it sounds like fear of astronomy, fear of the stars. Which a guy in this anime I've been watching does have. This anime called Orb. He's just like afraid of looking up at the sky. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. I see how Caleb and Zane are, like, totally rivals here. Like, they're such rivals. Because they're both from, like, her childhood. Like, there's, like, so many parallels here. But unfortunately with Zane, like, he's always, like, holding back. He holds back a lot. And I find it funny that his entire motif is apples. And guess what keeps the doctor away? Apples.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. Damn. They go way back. They go way back. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. Oh, he was popular? and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? Damn, this trip is crazy. I feel like they're giving so much more to Caleb here. In terms of like... How do I put it? Just like plot? Like the direction in which it's going in? Like development. Development, that's the word I want. Like this is the... I always saw you one way, but now I'm seeing you slightly in a different way, so now I feel awkward with that friction. It's that moment. It's that trope. They just tick off all the boxes in this game. I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Okay, they made it weird again. They made it weird. Like the ones who are involved in this incident? Thinking of those two that were affected... Oh, I didn't realize they were twins. Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might already have been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick
They
back
always
and
like
relax and
cock their hip like that. Like they're always doing a little pose for MC. They know what we want to see. But Caleb... His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Damn, low bar. I mean, below the belt. I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Thunder. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. His feelings. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. It's seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like
Damn, the game feels like complete now, in a way.
stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
There's this whole side of this game that I was just like, was
Don't
not
worry. You
perceiving.
won't have to remind me twice.
Like something was just like missing. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. Yeah, 'cause like, you didn't get any answers. He just like showed up. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I warily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked beneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smiled as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh, voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Be sorting some things out with the fleet. Yeah, okay. I just head back. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. All right, it's time to visit the medical center. Willow Medical Center, Inpatient Department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I understand. Mia's in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding, the elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane. I've been missing him. So many hours on this game without Zane. Why is he being moe? The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers his eyes. What was that sound? Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. A vending machine latte? That sounds cursed. Zane, you need to do better. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave.
He really needs to get a handle on that sugar.
However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. Of course. He scans the department signs on this floor. That's actually a good sign, like... that means it's mainly more coffee and milk.
It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visits.
Oh, yeah, something else in mind to say. Huh. Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well.
That was a lot of
She
expression.
was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world, but you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
Why me in particular? If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, you have a moment.
A few minutes pass. Then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl, around 10 years old, sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
No. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
He's my friend. A skilled hunter.
Okay, I'll be honest.
Like you.
Zane crouching down like that is actually so scary. If my doctor was like crouching like that with his head like I'd be like, back up. Why do you look like that? It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly sterns. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into... Why is she giving her all these promises? Maybe, what if he is dead? Don't give her false hope. Unless she knows something and I missed it. Can you tell me what happened before you saw the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Oh boy. His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me. She retrieves a burnt duck plushie from beside her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks. Aww. I love how they show it just like floating here. It's also really rendered.
Visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Why would she give it to her? That's your last family member. Lucia, is this dog plushy? That's weird that she like gave it to her. I wonder how far I am along this storyline. I must be pretty far in. Two chapters unlocked. Okay, yeah, I see. I'll probably like get through this today. I don't know if I can do both though. Oh wait. Let me think. Am I here then? Oh, I'm here. Maybe I'll like get through this. I thought I was like almost done. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Yeah, I'm puzzled too. Like that's your buddy. That's your other brother. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
Ikami looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevy?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Farspace fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden. Maybe Kevy has the ether core in his heart too?
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
It is strange. Or, if there's another reason, I'll choose the second one. Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. How come she's so certain that he's not dead? I mean, you gotta find him one way or another. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. Aww. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie. Oh.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Oh.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base. But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I know it's a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Whenever we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chanzia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup with warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water. It's something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Oh, I will. That's my favorite thing to think about. Food with favorite person. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in the neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. All right. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. She's smart. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Oh, that's too easy. But no, in the entire week that they were searching, they didn't hear anything from the kid. But now she does. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a terror in reality, around a half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait! Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze. That was too easy. Come on.
Don't look at my face.
Oh, wait, what is that? What's on his face?
Have I become a monster?
Oh, no. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets. Does that mean he's becoming a wanderer? Almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters, and in Chansia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. Oh, she's like kind of wild for touching them. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill. I need to get treated as soon as possible. Okay, so there's hope. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you, Kevy. Can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
The spatium core or the secret base? Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Okay, Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia.
Wait, they left this before what? Where'd they go?
And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
Huh. So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about. Oh, it's in a different dimension. That's why okay, all right, it's coming together now. Because before that, I was like, this is too far-fetched. Somehow this is less far-fetched, actually, because it at least, like, makes sense. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad.
Oh, that's kind of scary. Were they trying to trick him?
Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. But why do they want to harm them? At this point, letting the fleet and find Kevy might not be the best. I touch the black crystals on... Why are you touching it again? He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his death, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Okay, she literally just touched it to touch it. She's just like stimming on his crystals now. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. You know you're in danger and that you really want to see... I know that you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now. But you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Dude, I feel like if she didn't have the plush, he wouldn't trust her. Like, there would be no... Like, he wouldn't have any reason to trust her and go with her. She's so smart, Mia. Kevy is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
No. Damn, I can't stand to see any more kids hurt in this game. Dang, this like... Oh wait, where am I? Number 7. This game has so much story. It has so much plot. Like, it goes for hours, days even. Like, even, like, the memories, the myths, everything. Okay, also, I keep saying memories and myths interchangeably. I I don't fully grasp the difference, or if maybe they're the same thing. But like the cards and everything, like those take hours to get through too. It's great, honestly. It'll keep you off of social media. But also, it's been like almost 4 hours of me just going through story, and I'm not even done yet. And that was only part of it. So that really puts into perspective just how much story there is in this game, which is wonderful, honestly. But you're not gonna get through it very quickly. I'm gonna take a break from story now. I've just been reading. Let me lower this. I've just been reading nonstop for the past like 4 hours. Like nothing else. Not even playing game. Like I need to take a second. It takes a whole nother, like my mouth feels like it's like getting numb. You can drink some tea. I'm a terrible singer. What? Oh yeah, you're a table single, Cyrus. This is fun. I feel like we got like really far though. I do have a little bit of regret for like reading or like getting through story off stream. I'm sorry guys, I really am. But I was just like, I can't wait any longer. After a certain point, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be able to come back to streaming this, but I'm really happy I am. He's just saying things. Go to sleep, Silas. It's 7. I don't think it's time yet for me to claim supply. Oh yeah, it is. Hell yeah. See, so much of this game is so time-based too. Like, if you want to continue to grow, like, I think I reached like a weird point where I felt like I couldn't get very far in the game in a way that was interesting to stream because I wasn't doing the things I need to do every day. And then once I started doing the things I need to do every day to be more interesting on stream, life happened. And then I got a little bit too far. But I'm glad I got to save Caleb, the Caleb reveal, which wasn't really a reveal. It's like, I have a lot of questions. How did he end up a colonel? Was he already a colonel? I'm going to try to make sure I finish the story on stream before I look things up. I feel like there's a whole lot, like there's so much of this game that I don't understand. Like, I don't fully understand Abyssal Chaos. Unicorns is pretty straightforward. Core Hunt, pretty straightforward. Deep Space Trial, I'm like kind of halfway there in understanding it. I don't know who's trialing who. I can actually do this one, but I'll do that later when it's like not that fun to watch. But like, there's just so much. This is the most confusing to me, the most confusing out of all of them. But mainly because I haven't really spent time getting deep into it. Like every time I open it, I'm like, this is too much for me to learn in like half an hour that I have allotted to farm for diamonds. And then I close it and leave it for later. But yeah, I was kind of hoping to look at the home stuff for a little bit today. So I think I'm going to do that for a little bit before seeing what I'm going to do. Because the story is like... Also, this is new. They keep adding stuff. This was not here when I first started. I think they added this very recently. Like, what is this? There's so much here. Oh my god. There's gift boxes. You know what that means? Diamonds. I'm gonna see if this is story. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll go through story with you guys. This is like fun to read. I really enjoy reading this on stream. I hope it's fun to listen to. I feel like I personally would find it more engaging to like listen to it without having to like read it and click through it, if that makes sense. Because it's hard to like look away and do other things. Like usually when I play these stories, I want to do other things while I listen. And I can never actually do that. So then I end up putting it off. It's a catch-22. But yeah, I keep like... See, Xavier, I'm pissed. I've been ignoring him. I've been ignoring this guy. But yeah, let's look at the home. Been waiting long enough. Like I said, I've been saving it to explore on stream without spoiling myself, but I did unfortunately open it for like half a second this week. It is beautiful. All right, let's shift this over. I really enjoy this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I'm back on it. Gonna check my audio levels. Oh yeah, it's really low. Okay, cool. Good to know. Is it stuck? Okay, there you go. Oh, this is so... This is just so comfy. I love this. I never really... Okay, I never really played The Sims as a kid. That's just like an aspect of pop culture I never experienced. So this is really nice that I get to experience a version of that through this game. Zane, what are you doing? He's just like sitting there. Also, his arms are like clipping. I'll sit next to him. Let him sit down. Isn't he sitting down? He already took his... Oh, I can't sit down next to him? I'm skinny enough. Oh, thank you for the following. Am I able to read the name? I think I missed the name. Fox Dia 23. Thank you for the follow. This is so pretty. But yeah, I feel like I'm skinny enough to fit there. Come on, Zane. Don't be rude. Alright, I'll let him sit down. Rude. What's this? Whatever. I'm gonna explore. I'm gonna let him be. He looks like he's like trying to read a book or something. He's in resting mode. But isn't this so beautiful? I have to remember how to navigate. Oh wow, why is it doing that? I'm trying to remember how to navigate here. Okay, the first time I opened this, it was like raining and I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful. This is amazing. I want it to rain all the time. Because like you could hear it and everything. I'm like checking the audio. Because it's like really low here. Hi, Fox Dia. My main is Zane. And my sneaky link is Silas. That's like my little side piece. I just met Caleb and I'm like, wow. I think I'll still stick to Zane and Silas, but I'm starting to see the vision. Yeah, let me walk around. I keep like forgetting that's there because like my webcam's right there. What is there to do? Also, why does she immediately start running? Oh, it's because of that. That was like turned on. I was like, why is she just constantly running? Like, take it easy. Relax. Alright. I also feel like I'm way too close to her. Alright, let's just see what there is to do. Let's just see. Okay, I could sit down. I don't want to sit down. I kind of want to decorate. I'm pressing the wrong thing. I want to decorate. Maybe I'll interact with Zane. I got bored. I'm going back to Zane. I want to bother him. I haven't talked to him all day. How do I turn around? There you go. Zane. Zane. Join me in... Oh, I have to... Okay, so I'll ask him to follow me. Or I want to see you do... Dance? Sing? Lazy stretch? Compliment me? Compliment me. Compliment me. One of my favorite things to do. Fish for compliment. Wait, is he walking away? Your taste is unique. I read the book you recommended. That's so sweet. I'm also not facing you. Hi. Hi, Zany. Can you say that again? I want to fish for more compliments. Admire with him. What are we admiring? Oh, let's admire the plant. It like switches from like POV to like me looking at them. It's like so like it's kind of jarring. Okay, we're admiring. We're admiring. Oh, you mean Xavier and Caleb. Oh, you can't hear the audio? I'm a little mad at Xavier right now. Because I got the 5-star for the multi-banner for Xavier when I wanted Zane. But he's cool. He's cool. He's cool people. I feel like I can hear it, but I'm gonna up it. I think it's just like really low. I think it's like hella low for some reason. Alright. And then watch, once I like upload the VOD, I'm gonna realize that it's like all off. What are we tidying up? How do they tidy? This is just me like figuring out. Okay, why am I hiding back here? Okay, I'm just like figuring out how this side works. Like how this house works. I'm getting out of here. I'm walking away. What is this? Okay, I just did that. Zane, wait for me. Zany. Zany. Oh, what is he doing over here? If you want to stretch, we can walk around. Yeah, let's walk around. Let's walk around. As long as it's with me, right? Right? Oh, you're thinking about treats. He's thinking about treats. What's this? Admire the view with him. Draw a heart with him. It's a bit crowded here. Damn. I keep trying to join him in something that's like just for him. Enter the decor. Oh, I can enter decor mode. Okay, I just know that. Can I add you? What does that mean? I'm very new to Twitch. Swipe with 2 fingers or tap the directional buttons on the right to move the camera. Try to place the coffee table directly in front of you. Wait. Oh. Try to place it. Pinch with 2 fingers to zoom in so the camera is closer to the coffee table for easy placement. I was like practicing this earlier. Which one do I choose? Dang, I thought it was control click. How do I zoom again on BlueStacks? How to zoom BlueStacks. The simplest thing. Yeah, you... Oh, with the mouse wheel. The interior list shows all interior items you currently own, including the internal flower he gave you. Tap to expand the interior list. Ooh, okay. Okay, now we're talking. Now we are totally talking. Oh, add me on Love and Deep Space. I'm so slow. Yeah, sure. I would have to open up my profile later. You can move interior items by long pressing them or holding the movement button after selecting it. My brain is farting. Okay. Try moving the eternal flower to the target position. This is it. This is the eternal flower now. It's gonna take a minute, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna totally take a minute. Oh, this is the flower. Okay. So the thing I want to move is the thing with all of the thingies on it. Got it. Tap the rotate button to adjust the angle of the eternal flower. Tap the rotate button. All set. Confirm to finish. Alright. The eternal flower is in its place. Next, you can continue arranging and adjusting your interior items using features like filter, cutaway, and multi-select mode. You can decorate, making decorating even easier. I have seen some beautiful decorated houses. Like, people have done all kinds of like shortcuts and used, like, gone through loopholes to get their characters to do things together, and I'm like, damn. Now feel free to explore decor mode. Make your home warm, cozy, and one of a kind. I don't actually like the flower there. Like that yellow one. Okay, I think camera angle is the one that's going to be the most annoying to me right now. So am I currently in top view? What's this? I'm just trying to see like how many camera angles I have. What's this? Oh no, I don't want to do multi-select right now. What's this? Custom interior. Ooh. The custom interior screen displays all interior items you can customize. Collect interior designs. Am I in all? Storage. Okay, I have to unlock a lot of stuff. Fixtures, wall relief. I would love to make this like shabby chic. That's what I want. I want this place shabby chic. It's soft pink. Can I do that? Obtain design to unlock. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta obtain right now. Am I just always gonna be in top view if I'm in design mode? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, there's no way for me to... And watch later, it's just going to... It's gonna be so obvious once I look at the VOD. Like, why did I see this one button? I just go out and go to the garden most of the time. That sounds so nice. I haven't even stepped out to the garden. I should do that. Let me get out. I wanna check out the garden. I'm saving. I did nothing. Home tasks are now available. Oh, I can do tasks now. There's so much in this game. There is so much. This is the home guide. Follow the instructions to see what you can do in your home. Hope I can get diamonds out of this. One tap, claim coziness to raise your home level. This is the renovation guide. Yeah. Not sure what to do next? Check here. You might find some inspiration. Okay, yeah, sure. I will be claiming. Good things happen when you claim. So when you get all 5, you'll get 20 diamonds. That's not a lot. Come on, don't cheap out on me. Alright. Camera feature unlocked. What is the camera feature? Oh, auto takes photos of you. That's cute. I want to walk now. How do I go to the garden? Oh, I want to join him there. Is there a door? Okay, I see a door. I'm gonna try it. Once I figure it out, I'm gonna make Zane come with me. Is it locked? Come on. I have to renovate. Ah, whatever. Okay, I'll renovate a little bit. He's invited me. I'll sit down for like 5 minutes. Now you want to hang out with me. He was like kind of ignoring me for a second. Wait, what's the difference? Sit down, relax, and sit? If he stands up as soon as I sat down, I will see red. He's being so awkward. Why did he put down his Mac as soon as I sat down? Do you want me to take a photo? Hold that pose. Yeah, sure.
My photography skills improve when we're together. After all, there's always something worth capturing in a picture.
I'm just like watching TV, Zane, but sure, go for it. He thinks I'm always beautiful.
Are you
that's
ready?
why.
Good. Stay right there.
He just thinks I'm such a star all the time.
Would you like to continue? I think the lighting over there is good.
We'll continue next time. I want to like decorate. I'm going to decorate.
Photos preserved in an album are similar to memories sealed away in the archives of our minds.
That's beautiful, Zane.
I'm looking forward to the day when we flip through these memories together. We'll see if they're still as vivid and lifelike as what we're currently experiencing. The new photos turned out well. Do you want to look at them?
Sure, yeah, I want to see them. Why did he wiggle it like that? I'm not sure if I should praise you for being decisive about deleting photos. Oh, I wanted to like zoom in. I'm literally in between poses. This is so funny. I'm just like existing. Okay. Transfer complete.
Your
Thank you,
preferences are
Zany.
evident with the photos you've selected. Let's take more pictures of the things you like.
I'm good. I want to decorate. No, I don't want to leave home. Now it's just camera. Where's the DIY section? Alright. Am I in decor now? Dang it. After entering camera mode, you can quickly switch between autos and your perspective. I think it's just because I'm caught in like tutorial hell right now. Alright. I'm gonna do this later. I wanna like do things with the house before I feel excited to take photos. What is that? Okay, so so if I want top view, I just have to click in it and then click it again to get out. Switch to top view. Okay. Top view canceled. But why am I stuck? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I get it now. I get it. We're figuring this out in real time. What do I want to decorate first? Do I like these chairs? Do I have two or only one? Oh, I don't like that red chair. What's in here? How do I even move? There's like this big thing, so I can't like walk anywhere. Am I stuck here? Can I go upstairs? This is such a big house that it looks like not a house. Like, what is this? Looks like a reception area or like an entrance to like some kind of administrative building. Oh, it's not unlocked yet. Okay. Copy that. What does 360 out of 1200 mean? Storage. Okay, coffee table. Only have the one coffee table. Okay, I guess I'll like throw in a side table. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I like it in the middle. Remember guys, think shabby chic. Is this giving shabby chic? This table? I think it is. I don't love that rug. Right now, this place is giving grayish. So hopefully we can get out of grayish hell. Eventually. Ooh, thank you for the hunter ID. I shall save it. There you go. That way I don't forget. If anyone puts hunter IDs, you're welcome to. Just know that this will turn into a VOD later on my YouTube channel, Sponge Cake VODs. So it will show up there for anybody that watches it. If you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. Let's see. Appliance. Everything's like either grayish or red. Nothing in between. Oh, what's the screen? Oh, we only have one screen. But it's an... Oh. Nothing's unlocked yet. Wait, these are pretty. Okay, there's a bunch of like... Okay, this is a cute little cake, I think from Silas's birthday, but I think that'll be a little bit insulting to Zane. So I'll like switch to Silas mode, I guess. 'Cause can you have multiple houses? Or do you just have different guys come in like you do with the other, like with the cafe? Recommended templates and you're saved. My templates make placement much easier. Oh. Refined bathing. Okay, that's something to start with. Pastel refresh. This is close to shabby chic. A nice lilac is always... Okay, I see now. So now... There's so much to think about here. Wait, the blue and pink is so cute. Can I look at this? Missing items will be left blank. God damn it. Also, now that I'm looking at it more, I don't like it that much. Like, what is this lamp? And what is this stereo thing? It's so geometric. So this is the default, which I have everything of. Oh, I see. They show you how much you have of each template. This is so Silas coded. I don't actually like this. I think I like what we already have, actually. Natural. I like the plants. We need more plants. Wow, I feel like I haven't, like, added anything. How do I get to a place where I can? Like, how do I gain things? It probably told me and I just, like, clicked right through it. Ooh, I do love some tea. I want to use the tea. Do you have to craft it? What is this? Okay, I got it. Now I have 2 of these. This is so cute. And that way we can, like, have tea from the side table with each other. But why does it look... It tells me to put it like that, but it's, like, kind of not in the center. You see that? It's, like, not in the center. Why does it tell me that? See that? Oh, wait. It's still not in the center. Alright, I'm moving it to the... No, it's cuter here. If I find cups, I'll move it. I don't even know where I found that. What is this? Oh, this is like food. I think there's persimmons. I love persimmons. Yeah, that's so good. Now I want to eat fruit. I think I have some pineapple in my fridge. No, I don't want more of these. Yeah, I just like see all these Silas stuff. But I have stuff from other mains, so I'm kind of confused. Like from other love interests. Huh. Well, I liked that. That was fun. Anything to do with snacking and having tea, I love that. I hope I get more. It's hard to do anything if they're not unlocked. Appliance? Alright, I'm just gonna save it and then hope that I find some way to get more things. Wow, I really put this place into shape. Look at that, Zane. Look at that. Aren't you gonna say thank you? Typical. Everything I do is just invisible in this house. Everything hinges on my blood, sweat, and tears, and I don't even get a thank you. I sat here long enough. I'm gonna get some air. Always working. Always, always working. How do I call him? I heard every single word. Me complaining. So this is supposed to be Zane, or is that supposed to be me? How do I, like, how is it that I decide for him how to feel? Let me see. Is the house different? Oh yeah, it's like the cafe, like who you allow in. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not ready for Silas yet to be here. He's gonna be like, why is this cake? Like, what man is this? It's gonna cause problems if I put Silas's stuff in here. He's gonna be onto me that I have a side piece. Hey! How's it going? Isn't this plant so lovely? I totally wasn't thinking about how to keep my love affair under wraps. Doesn't my butt look so good? Okay, I'm walking away. Oh, you're coming along with me? Oh, like suddenly you're interested in me. Okay, hey Zany. You were so like into your work earlier. I thought you didn't want to hang out. What do I do? Zane, I'm here. Aw, are we hugging? It looked like we hugged. I know we're not hugging, but it looked like it. We're so close. We're so close, Zane. Don't you just feel so close? Okay, I'm done. How do I get more stuff? Claymall. Well, they're giving me stuff, I guess. I'm gonna have to look into how to grind this, because I'm like also, how do people play this on their phones? Like, this is so intensive. Oh my god, hi Moons. Yes, I did. I did meet Caleb. It was intense. It was intense. But I also still have a lot of questions. I'm like, what the heck? Oh my god, I think my mod is like a little too strong because I think it's like giving you warnings. I'm so sorry. Can I make it not do that? Dude, Caleb is stern. He has like 2 personalities and I love it. I definitely see Caleb a little differently now. Like even his like high-pitched voice doesn't annoy me as much. I'm like, damn. But I will still make fun of it. How do I get like stuff to decorate though? Ooh, there's an interior shop. Is anything free? This was free. But I don't want it. How do I get like house coins? At least I have house coins. He totally listened to Flyleaf in Linkin Park. He's totally into Linkin Park. What's that song? Bleeding through my skin. Something like that. That's his favorite song. These wounds, they will not heal. I can never remember anything, so if I remember something like that, it like had to have been important. Walnut design. Okay, we have to stay thinking shabby chic. That is a karaoke banger. Think shabby chic. None of this is giving shabby chic. None of it. Where is the vintage? Where's the lilac? Where's the dainty florals? Yeah, they're like kind of like... Also, why doesn't all work? They are pretty hard to work with. I noticed that like the most beautiful designs are like ways that people have just like hacked the system. People are committed. Okay, this might give a little bit of shabby chic. I'm just trying to get out of gray shell right now. I can't believe like this is a phone game. Like and it keeps getting bigger. They put The Sims in a phone game. Like, and it's just one aspect. What is their budget? I'm scared. Where do they get their money? From us now, that's for sure. But since before that. Yeah, I hope I get more answers about Caleb, but I have a bad feeling that I won't. Cause like, was he always a colonel? Or did he just like fake die and started his new life as a colonel? And MC's just going with it? Infinity Nikki walked so Lad could run. I really wanted to like Infinity. I will get turned off from games for the most like minute reasons. I don't like the way that the main girl talks. It's like her voice bothers me, so I couldn't even watch the streams for Infinity Nikki. But it seems like a beautiful game. I don't know. It looked pretty high budget too. But also, I think even if it wasn't for the voice, I think I would like this game more. I didn't even get to the part where there's like fashion. I heard there's fashion in it. I just remember the fighting. Where is that like blue? Oh, there it is. I'm scared of purchasing it and then not liking it. I wish you could just like look at how it'll look. I'll just... whatever, I'll purchase it, and then if I hate it, I hate it. But can I get two? There's no pinks. And the pinks that I did see are all plasticky. Oh my god, look at these. Why are they... Oh no, it looks plasticky too. Wait, that's so ugly, I don't like it. Anybody that did use that, I'm sure it's beautiful in your home. Oh my god, this is cute. I have to get to level 9? Are you serious? God damn. Alright, we're claiming. Claimed. MC doesn't really know what's happening with Caleb. I feel like MC doesn't really know what's happening with any of the love interests. Cause like, Rafayel also was like holding back so much with like the Lemuria stuff. Like he was being so cryptic. He's so secretive. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. It's fun though. And it adds to the yearning, that's for sure. Okay, how do I use the house? I mean, how do I use the chair? It's gonna be weird. It's not gonna go anywhere. There's no fireplace or anything. It's not like a double chair that I can use to replace this. It's just like... But it was like the only thing I could afford. Like a random chair there's also dumb. I could put a chair here. That's also weird. Yeah, we can fix all of them. We can fix Caleb. What is Caleb up to? Also, I heard things about how the explosion happened from hearsay that I'm like trying to reconcile with what I read in the story without like accidentally spoiling things on stream, because I don't know if there'll be more in the story if that was it. Because he just took me to an interrogation room, acted all stern and sexy, and then was like, you can stay at my house, and then fed me. And then was like, okay, yeah, you can investigate what happened with the twins as long as you take care of yourself. And that was it. I don't know if there's gonna be more with Caleb in the story or not. But it looks like there's more, a whole lot more story though. Can I buy more stuff? I feel like I have some stuff right now. Yeah, it's just like, how do you level up if you can't get anything? If I look it up, is that cheating? I don't think that's cheating. How to level up interior love in deep space. This is like complex. His kernel meth has more info? Fuck, dude. I don't think I got that one. Yeah, I learned about, what are they called? They have such a nothing name. That's like escaping me right now. Okay, to level up your home interior, level in love in deep space, you need to earn home EXP by burning your daily vitality energy in the garden. But they won't let me get to the garden. Completing renovation tasks and regularly interacting with custom interior furniture. Gardening. How do I get to the garden? We can get it in the X-Space pool. Maybe I do have it. How to get to garden, interior, love in deep space. Because the door was locked. To access the garden, interior, flower station, love in deep space, you must first unlock the home system by completing main story stage under deep space. Unlock the home system by completing main story? What's under deep space? Is it the thing that just dropped? Huh. Under deep space, chapter 1 through 5. Yeah, I would love to walk around the garden. Okay, there's a meteor shower coming. What's this guy? Oh, wow. Wait, there's a whole thing here. Whoa. They'll just like casually have things tucked away in like these buttons. That's typically how buttons work. But there's a lot of buttons in this game. I feel like I'm relearning how to play this game after I finally learned how to play this game. There's a home diary. I'm still not seeing what they talked about though online. Ooh, what music do they have? Is it the same? I think it's the same stuff. Oh, these are like successfully call him over for the first time. These are achievements. Or like home achievements. Save a photo you took for the first time. And then what? What do I get from this? I shopped already. All the TVs look the same. They look exactly the same. I'm not going to spend that money on that. Collection. Oh, total decor stat. Ooh, do I get diamonds? Nice. Ooh, more diamonds. Oh, more diamonds? Yeah, keep them coming. Okay, how's this different from what I was just looking at in the store? Sometimes this game feels like they have so much stupid budget they don't even know what to do with it. And I'm here for it. But how do I collect more furniture? Or rather, how do I level up? Because I know I need more home coins to get furniture. But some of them, you can't even access it without leveling up, regardless of your home coins. I have much to... Ooh, I like this. It's a pink mug with a cat on it. Sign me up. I want two. I want matching ones to have with Zany. It's so cute. I already have the tea pot, some fruit. I feel like the stuff I keep getting excited about is like food related. Weekly achievements. Okay, I'll have to keep my eyes peeled on that. Oh wait, this is giving shabby chic. What if I find some... Ooh, okay. Chic fireplace. I was like, there's no fireplace here. We need a fire... This is cute. See? Level 25. I need to up my levels. Also, I'm worried about spending on things. But I think I already actually have this. I do... Yeah. The walls are like weirdly empty. Interact alone. I want stuff I can interact with him. This is not quite shabby chic. This is giving like something else, like French. Yeah, I'm not quite into this either. It sucks that it's like brown, but we're making it work. Wait, this is fun. Workout. Is there a workout station? Can I watch him work out at home? That's fun. We've got... How do I feel like I'm seeing things I didn't see in the other view? This is cute. I like this. This is giving shabby chic. I like a bookshelf, but this is like a little too brown. It's getting into grayish territory. They love to call it Zen. Just call it grayish. They discovered Japanese minimalism and then they just like kind of took a direction with it, which is not fun here in the US. What's this? I do like this little like design here, but it's not giving shabby chic. Every time I think I'm starting to like catch up with this game, they're like, check this out. But what about this? Check that out. You won't even begin to comprehend this. Soft pink wall. Can I purchase it? Home level 7. Okay. Alright. This might be one of those things where it's just like time-based. You just gotta keep doing things regularly until you get that level. Also, I'm like so Pavloved. Every time I see a red dot, I want to click it. But then it doesn't... If it doesn't go away, I click it again. See? I'm gonna try to ignore it. Lighting. You can control the lighting for the whole level or a single room. Can you look at how you're changing it? Of course not. I'm too scared to change it right now. It's like nice right now. Can I change what's on the TV? Nope. I did the thing again where I was like, ooh, dot, and then wanted to test it. Maybe I'll see what Silas does in here. Or maybe I'll take a photo of what I added here. Since a certain someone didn't say anything about my little addition here, I'll just take a photo passive aggressively next to him. Because it's a very healthy thing to do in a relationship. Back at work. Clipped. Okay, this is like such a weird angle. Can I move away for a little? Can I like back up? And all I see is his feet. What happens if I use auto? Focus person moves, the camera follows automatically. Do not get up, Zane. You need to be in there. Why are we moving so slowly? Alright. Hello? I'm clicking the camera at the bottom right and nothing happened, so I'm gonna switch back. Alright, this works. This works. We're moved back. This is cute. This is cute. There you go. Click. Yeah, achievement completed. Am I leveled up yet? Is it already like synced? Can't tell. Alright. There we go. That was cute. Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah, I started screenshotting. I should have taken more, honestly. That shit was intense. Okay. How do I move closer again? I want to get out of camera mode. I'm done with that. Okay, I think I'm out of it. I kind of want to like move the flowers. I'm being insane. Alright. Now that I hit that achievement, can I do anything with that achievement? What is that? Guide, timer, burst, or add a watermark. Okay, there you go. Yay, dopamine! Whee! Ooh, now I can claim diamonds. Alright, alright, keep it going. There you go, I'm leveling up. Alright, just gotta keep doing things. Level 2. 3 away from 5. Ooh, I want to add my pink cups. Yeah, sure, I'll claim it, even though I don't plan on using it. It's not taking money, right? No, wait, I don't want that. Oh, now I can access the garden. Oh my god, finally. A good beginning is half the battle. The crucial step to go from a small nest. Now that I have some experience, the rest of the renovations will be smooth sailing. Let's go. It feels empty. Maybe I can plant some flowers, shrubs, trees. Enjoying flowers in spring, finding a shady spot in summer, collecting fallen leaves for bookmarks in autumn. Of course, it'd be perfect if I had someone to share these moments with. My vision is beautiful, but I need to put the effort in to make it a reality. That's right. Unlocked gardening. The greenhouse is unlocked. I knew I wasn't crazy. I was like, why won't it let me out? Tap the parterre to begin your gardening journey. Select which flower you want to plant. This is actually kind of like daunting. I've never done anything gardening in my life. I think I'm gonna screw this up. What if your flower's vigor drops due to neglect? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have so much responsibility. Perform it a tune on the arrow to help restore its vitality. Tap another parterre or use the list to switch between parterres. Tap to enter the flower warehouse to view all gardening materials and flower arrangements. Will they like teach you how to do this? This is like kind of daunting. What's this? Yeah, sure. All right. Orange tulip. Hopefully they keep holding my hand through this. Wait, there's more I can plant here? Okay. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that finds it, like, overwhelming. But it's so pretty. I'm, like, glad that they added this. Like, if I just want to hang out. I'm just clicking whatever they tell me to do. Oh, is there no more I can do? Yeah, I think I'm out of flowers to... Maybe the bloom is what I can collect? A gamer degen room info, please. That'd be so funny. My dungeon, my Gooner dungeon. So the vigor is good right now, so I probably shouldn't do this yet. No urgent tasks. Will it tell me when I have a task to do? I'm like, where do I even get flowers? These are pretty. Okay, something that I have as like something on my bucket list in life is to like tend to like a garden of sorts. I guess like most people do, but I especially have an interest in like planting like tea plants, like plants that I can brew tea from. So I love tea already. And I feel like they have, like there's so many medicinal properties you can get from plants. If you play the arrow, you can go up to 3 out of 3, but if you don't take care of them, that goes down. Okay. Yeah, I want to just like have my own tea plants. I'm gonna leave these be for now, but I should probably keep an eye on these every time I log in now. That's so much responsibility. Wait, can I plant something here? Okay, no, I can't. Can I go anywhere else? Place mature blooms onto the hybridizer. After some time, you'll receive new seeds. Oh, this is so pretty. Once blooms mature, you can harvest them as flower cuts. At the floral bench, freely combine flower cuts and vases to create your own decorations for your home. Time management unlocked. What is that? You're in free mode. In this mode, you can adjust time however you like. What does that mean? Adjust how fast. Oh, kind of like The Sims, I guess? Experience the natural flow of time. It's gonna be dark now. I actually want to just see it. Okay, I want to see it light right now, actually. Later I can change it. Or did it already change on me? Wait, how do I get out of here? Is there nothing back here? Okay. Oh, these flowers are so pretty. Wow, this is like the dream home I imagined as a kid. With all the wide open windows. Like I always like pictured like this. Not in this economy. They know what we yearn for. I wanna call him. I wanna call him over. Yeah, reading a book? That is so nice. Can I call him over? I heard every single word. I can hear him. Tea time with Blake. That's right. We gotta have tea out here. I think I actually have 2 of those teapots. I can put one here. Join me. Wait, how do I tell him to join me and sit down? He's just looking at me. Sit down. Oh my gosh. My autistic boyfriend. I'll let him be. I'm gonna go back to reading. He's so tall. Yeah, he can barely fit in like the screen. Let me take a photo. Sure, take a photo. I look really cute here. Hurry up and take it, Zane. He hasn't taken it. I want to, no, I don't want to leave. I want to add a tea thing here. The cups! I wanted to put down the cups. But first, where's the teapot? I know I had 2. Oh, there's outdoor stuff. Okay, these are like plants I'm growing, I think. Oh my gosh, where's the teapots? Am I not allowed to have it? Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And it comes with its own little cups. That's so cute. Save. When you write a research report on interior design, yeah, give me my praise. And I also want to add cups inside. We're going inside. How do I get inside? How do I get inside? Alright. Oh, wait, did I get inside? Why do I feel like it's like glitching like crazy? Uh-oh. It's not a good sign. Things are glitching here. Maybe it stopped? I think it stopped. Okay, it's back. I just want to go back inside. This game like takes up so much resource on my PC, mind you. Alright. We are putting down the 2 cups I got. Bam. Wait, where are the cups? Oh, there it is. One for this side of the table. This is so far close to the edge. Hold on. Damn, now I want more tea. I'm like such a tea addict. And one for this side of the table. Is this also... I'm gonna do top view. Hold on. Let's get this right. Something's off here. This one's good. This one needs to... You know what it is? It's this. What even is this? Okay, we're gonna leave that here. How are you even gonna reach that? Rotate? Oh wait, I'm thinking like a left-handed person. I'm usually left-handed. Well, I can sit on this side and he can sit on this side since I'm left-handed. I kind of hate it. I'm being I'm like caring way too much about this. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. That gap is bothering me. Alright, alright. Alright, we're done. We're done with that. How do I get out of this mode? What am I touching? Oh my god, I'm moving like the whole rug right now. Get out of here. Save. Cute. I'm really getting this place together. And see, on my side, you can see the little kitty. I know that, like, I think on mugs, they prioritize having this design on the outside so that when you hold it on with your right hand, the design is on the outside. But if I hold it with my left hand, it's kind of nice to just look at it myself. Yeah, this is just like, I had to let go of playing it on my phone. I'm still trying to get my Android to work, but it like won't. It's like taking a long time to charge. It's been a while. I'm like, is it cooked? I hadn't charged it in like at least 3 years. How do I move? I wanna take a step back and admire my work. How do I get out of here? Damn, I'm stuck. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. And returning. Yeah, I whipped this place into shape. Puts 3 things down. This house is on my shoulders. He's still just standing there. Zane, come look at this. How many times can I call him in a day? He's running. Oh, that's so cute. He came running. Silas would not come running. He'd be like, ugh, what? Zane, look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. Alright. I think my game's freezing. Might be a sign that I should probably wind down soon. I'm going for like 5 hours, I think. There's just so much in this game. This is cute. I like that. You can design it. This is from like Lunar New Year earlier this year. That's adorable. Sure, I'll toss this in. This is cute. Adorable. Yeah, I never have time. I feel like me streaming this is kind of my way of like justifying spending several hours on lads. Like I'm just like setting aside time. Oh, pretty. Whoa. There you go. Oh wait, I don't like that. I need it to be on the side. Oh my gosh, this is a problem I actually have a lot with just the portraits in general. Like the menu will like block where I want to put stuff. I haven't figured out how to make it not do that. I don't know if there's a way to. I guess I'm leaving it like this. Because the second I click this to move it, the menu comes up again. I don't know what this is. Whatever, we're saving it. Real relationship by fake man. Yeah. Well, that is real. The time we put in is real. Our love is real. It's just, this is just like hanging, like floating without being affixed. I wanted it to be like this. Whatever, my game is starting to lag, so I'm just like letting it be. Like, I feel like it's gonna crash very soon. It's actually amazing that it hasn't crashed this time, knock on wood. No. I wanna do one last thing. I wanna claim my achievements. Claim all. Planted my seeds. That sounded weird. I think my brain is just in strange places today. I need to not. It's been in strange places ever since they released that multi-banner. Like, it's their fault. Wait, did I do everything I wanted to do? Yes. And I think BlueStacks adds a whole nother level. Dude. I think BlueStacks adds a whole nother level of, like, weight on my PC. This is probably so loud now. Because it's like messing with like my graphics card or something to trick my PC into thinking it's an Android. Is it too loud? I think it's a little loud.
I haven't seen any
I think I lowered it. Okay, good. Yeah, I love having this song with Silas, but I think there's no real way for me to make it. I wish I could make it like love interest specific, the songs, so that when they show up, it matches with that specific song. So this song I like having with Silas, but I think with Zayn, I like a different song, but then I have to change it. But doesn't he look so good here? I'm really proud of the outfit I bought him.
Daytime has its beauties, but for me,
Yeah, now is his time to shine. He was complaining all fucking day today.
bad news. It's going to be another sunny day.
He would hate California. Specifically LA. He would hate it here. Do I get any achievements for hanging out in the house? Yeah. Give it to me. I'm gonna have to... What is this? There's just so much in this game! This is a great way to not be on social media though. Like, I do miss playing this on my phone because if I wanted to be on social media, I would just go on Lads, and it was really nice. Cause I don't know, going on social media, there's always like some like nasty energy that I come away with. But with Lads, it's just like, woo! Spending time with my love interest, my fake guy. What am I touching? What did I just click? I'm just clicking things right now. Oh! I didn't see this before. Okay, this is... Y'all sent this earlier. And I was like, where'd you see this? See, you just gotta click things. I think I clicked events. This is cute. I don't think it suits him. this outfit, like at all. But I like the idea of it. It's cute. Ooh, the black is good. Wait, the black is so cute. You have to use money, right? Yeah, I'm not using real money. Wait, this is still going. I thought this was over. Oh my gosh. Hello? Alright, I gotta get to 300 diamonds. And I really want this card. Wait, that was so scary. Yeah, that outfit is very Raf coded. It looked way better on Raf. I'm curious how it'll look on Zane. Damn, I almost just like missed like several days thinking that it was like, oh, I was like, damn, it ended so fast because it just dropped. But everything looked like it disappeared. Because when it had, because I'm usually able to access a lot of stuff from the Wish page, but then it all disappeared and I figured it was gone. I need to click events more often. Companion rehearsal. I'll do that later. I'm like still mad at Xavier right now. Maybe next time I stream. Oh yeah, maybe I'll look at it right now. I was thinking like, oh like, whoa, what is this? Why is it so pink? It's so pink right now. Did I select it somehow from the events? Maybe it is a glitch. Oh yeah, Vibrant Prelude. I'll need to switch. I'll need to kick him out to see him. Or can I switch it from here on the screen? I don't see the little icon. Oh my god, there it is. Wow, that was so tiny. Almost missed it. Oh, yeah, does he look good in the black one? Looks good, but it looks better on Silas actually. Dang. The diamonds from Xavier's trial? I did not. I'll come back to it later because I'm a little mad right now. I don't want to do the trial right now. I know it's like a quick thing, but I'm pretty sure with trials you can't like auto it, so you actually have to lock in. But I will be getting those diamonds, don't you worry. Thank you. Yeah, it looks good on him. The pink looks good on him. But I don't love the pink dress on her. I think I like the black more. Like, what if he was in pink and she was in the black? I'm still debating if I want a yellow dress that matched with Xavier's 5-star. Yeah, it's like not the best, but I see the vision. Like I think it's trying to give like Korean luxury, like K-drama luxury. That's my best way to describe it. I'm probably butchering it, but I feel like it's the type of dress you would see in a K-drama about like a rich main character who owns a fashion thing that she inherited. No, I don't, Silas. Don't be weird. We're on stream right now. We're like, this is between us, Silas. All right, I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was fun. I think I was here for a solid 5 hours straight. Like, this is good. I made the right choice of eating before I started, doing all the things before I started, so that I'm not like 5 minutes into stream thinking, damn, what should I order?
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Oh yeah, I like just finished my cycle, so they've all been like, hey, how you feeling? How you doing? All right. Hopefully I can play this again soon, maybe next week? I will see. But yeah, I'll be updating every week. I'll be updating what's on schedule for the next stream. But as usual, I'm going to be streaming every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And my VODs will be continuing to show up on Sponge Cake VODs on my YouTube channel. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Have a lovely evening. Peace out. Love and deep space, girlies. Bye bye.